Oh my god, you motherfucker need to calm down. Okay, you need to calm down. Okay? So we got some stuff to rack to. Oh, we got like double racked. Hell yeah. What the fuck? Dude, this is why I'm not on Twitter, man. Okay. Anyway. Give me 1 second. I can link the yeah, give me 1 sec, man. Sorry, I gotta fucking do all this shit. Okay. What the fuck is this camera? Ew. Yeah, I know, man. It's fucking weird, dude. I know. Just bear with me, man. Hold on, let me send this out. Okay. So the first thing I guess is this, right? We got a rack to this. Oh my god. Good god.
All right, talk to me in Thirsty Bia about this cheese.
Am I? Wait, no, I'm on the spot. You like that cheese in your mouth, boy? You like that shit?
Yes.
Yeah. Have you been a naughty little boy?
Thank you.
Yeah. Put it in your mouth and be like that.
Can you shut the f up?
Like that. Oh yeah, just that's good right there.
Did this in public. Okay, here's another one.
Oh yeah, it's
a rack within a rack.
Hello, my old chum. I'm not a gnolf. I'm not a gnoblin. I'm a gnome, and you've been no.
Okay. All right. Okay, so we're gonna paint today, guys. You want me to show you what we're painting today? Yo, check this out. We're gonna paint this. We're gonna work on that. A Chaos Lord. You know what's crazy, man, is it is purple. Yeah, no, it is purple. But for some reason it just looks blue on screen. I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys what it I guess what it actually looks like. I don't know why it looks blue, man. I'll show you guys though. Yeah, so this is what it looks like. Yeah, but it's actually purple. It should look purple on the other camera. Yeah, it should look purple on the other camera. I think, yeah, oh no. I don't know why it shows blue, man. Yeah. Thanks a lot, Shelton. Says your bald head retracts red light. Strummer, I have a hypothetical question I would like to ask you about rating. Okay. Yeah. Do you believe you can have fun? Wait, you can have fun. It would be fun to raid in this game with a static, even if you and said static never clear a single turn. I definitely think you can, because the fun aspect is subjective and it depends on the person. And if the whole point is just to hang out with people, like, so essentially you could go in, talk for like 10, 15 minutes, just bullshitting, pull like 2 or 3 times, talk for another like 30 minutes. I don't see how that is any less fun than actually like fucking just blasting through the entire raid tier. It's just a different type of fun. In my opinion. So, yeah. I don't know. And plus, like, okay, so, but okay, with that being said, that doesn't sound like fun to me, but it doesn't matter, because what my version of fun is not better or right or wrong in comparison to someone else. You know what I mean? It just depends on what you consider fun. So, like, what I consider fun is going and being miserable every single morning and doing cardio. But a lot of people don't consider that fun. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Mhm. I got some new brushes today too. I think I'm gonna put. I think I'm gonna tell people, man. So tomorrow we're gonna do an RL stream, and it's gonna be like a basically like a newbie stream for painting. So if anybody in the chat, and I'll say this later, but if anybody in the chat has ever been curious about painting or wanting to paint or anything, and you have the shit to do so, We're gonna be doing me, Ash, and probably Yoey and Blurry are gonna be doing an RL stream tomorrow. Shivens or might stop by, I don't know. But basically, we're just gonna like be chilling, hanging out, and we're gonna paint a Space Marine. Yeah, it's gonna be like some sitting around the kitchen table shit. I'm gonna let you guys and her decide how much I help her. What time is it? It should be around the same time. I feel like we're gonna do a tree. We'll do a tree stream tonight, and then we'll like bullshit around a little bit in the morning, and then I'll go do my cardio, and then after my cardio, whenever she's ready, we'll get everything ready, and I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna stream it from my phone. Yeah, so the quality should be pretty decent. I'm gonna stream it from my phone. My phone kicks ass. Yeah, but today today I definitely want to work on this. I got to get this done before this model I need to get done before FanFest because I need to take it with me to FanFest. But I'll be able to. FanFest is in what, like fucking how many weeks I got? I got 1, 2, 3. Wow, actually, wait a minute. When is FanFest? The 24th? When is it? Oh, wow. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so I have 3 weeks to finish this. Yo, hey, Nomi, what's up? Yo, thanks again for helping me the other day. Yo, thank you for the resub. Tier 2, 8 months, the crowning. Is it true you are calling FanFest the Fuck-a-Fan Bonanza? If so, I'll be there. Actually, Nomi, message me on Discord. Yo, hey, Tim, what's up, man? Also, Crank, are you here? Who were the people yesterday that helped me? If anybody, if you helped me yesterday, send me a message on Discord. Yeah, send me a message on Discord, man. Does cardio look like this?
I had a really fun time today, babe. Wanna go back home and do some cardio?
Okay.
Come on, man! Hey! 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 Yeah.
I had a really fun
That's
time
stupid.
today, babe. Wanna go back home and do some.
That's stupid. I love cardio, actually. Nah, yeah, just send me a message anyway, Crank. I can invite you guys to the Discord we play in. Are you in there? Are you in there already? I don't think so. Oh shit. Oops. Yeah. Nah, send me a message because we play we do like other shit too. Wait, what am I doing here? Oh, okay. So there's a couple things I wanted to rack to. This VTuber got banned for having Twitch link in her fucking profile. With the rise of gameplay streams. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, Twitch link and profile. Yeah, we can look at it. There's two things I wanted to look at, and then I will just want to jump into painting, man. I had to eat first, though. Yeah, so like the Fansly link doesn't even matter, man. At least in my opinion, doesn't matter. I still think it's an overreach. But yeah, we can talk about that. I feel like mm, sorry, let me fix this. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Let me eat and then we'll like talk about this shit. Dude, I just feel like that companies now, like gaming companies, dude, uh it's the reason that they are doing what they do is literally because no one reads the TOS and no one cares about the TOS. Like if people actually cared about the TOS, we wouldn't sign the shit and they wouldn't be able to get away with it. Talking about TOS. No, we're not going to talk about it for too long. But it's just interesting to me, man. No, I don't think so. I don't think the game will ever die. I really don't think so. Yo, Paul, thank you for the resub. 28 months, man. Thank you very much. Yeah, we'll do a Dark Tide stream next week. I'll be level 30 then. So far, my favorite Skitarii ability is just the AoE. I think that AoE is super good, man. Yeah, that's why I think so too, waifu. Yeah, I think so too. Like, I thought the claw was fun. But I don't know, it wasn't as impactful, I feel. I don't know though. Yeah, no, I like the claw. I did. Yeah, I like the servo a lot. That servo is fucking awesome, man. That is so, dude, that servo, man, the fact that it can hack, the fact that it can fucking res people, and then I haven't even tried the fire thing, but the fire thing seems cool too. Is the fire thing any good? But just the fact that it can do all that is crazy, man. It's like the dog from Arbites, man. Like the dog is crazy good. Yeah, that's how I was thinking. You drop the fire like, yeah, you drop the fire like on a choke point or something. But I don't know how strong it is. Hmm. Can you call me dumb but cute? Red, please, drummer. Red, dumb but cute. Red's dumb, but he cute though. What food am I eating? I mean, I'm just eating some pasta, man. After that, after Ultimate Prog, I didn't have any like takeout or DoorDash or anything for like 2 weeks. And the other day I had like Ford's Garage. And man, dude, it like made me sick, man. Have you guys ever done that? Have you ever like cut yourself off of like takeout for X amount of time and then when you go back to it, it like makes you sick? You know what I mean? Because you're not used to like, oh God. Because you're not used to like all the bad shit. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on, man. Let me get these subs. I think like all the streaming and everything, man, is like caught up to me. I'm starting to get like fucking exhausted and shit. I never like took a proper like day off or whatever, but it's okay. I'm just gonna stream a little bit less, like each day for a little bit, you know, like maybe 1 or 2 hours less. That way I can get back.
You know the Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man?
The
Yeah.
Muffin Man.
Yes, I know the Muffin Man.
It's a vile
Who
place.
lives
Wait,
up in
really?
Spain?
I love Ford's Garage. Man.
She's married to the Muffin Man.
The
Yeah.
Muffin Man?
I think I remember you saying that,
Married to the
Rig.
Muffin Man. My lord.
Yo, hey Shin, what's up, man? Dude, there's this yeah, we'll do Wrecked in a second, man. I just kind of want to eat real fast, man. Oh my god. Yo, Bull Rob. Holy shit, brother. Massive. Insane. The OG. 131 fucking months, man. Bro, that's almost 11 fucking years. Thank you very much, man. Insane. Non-OGs. Non-day one. You know what to do. Fuck off. Yeah, I'm gonna finish my food before it starts growing mold today. Yes. Bro, look at this, man. Look at this. You guys want to see something sad, man? Look at this. Every time somebody adds me as a friend, look what I see. Sent. You know, I sent this like fucking 2 years ago. I know, dude. Yeah, let me invite you guys to the server, man. Let me give you guys the roles. Yeah, the zombie. Do I no longer save VODs? Oh my god. I gotta sneeze. Oh my god. Where's Bam? Where's Bam? Take the fucking tissue. Thank you. Thanks, chat. Oh fuck. So the VODs. Okay, so here's the thing, man. I have my VODs, but they're not public. Unfortunately, because hold on. Because people are weird. And they report me for anything and everything. Yeah, but the VODs will always be on YouTube though. Yeah. It's just the thing with YouTube is they're like one to like 3 days late. It depends. And the only thing I can say, man, is the only thing I can say to that really is that I'm sorry and please bear with me. Yeah. I can't really like change it because it's like the only thing I can really do to like protect myself if that like makes any sense. Mecha Chameleon. I've heard good things about the game. Yeah, I've heard good things. I really wanted to try burgling gnomes, dude. That game seems fucking awesome. Oh, FF mod or mode tier list for all classes.
Wayfu Emblem Enjoyer
Right, here we go.
asks, who up in the Xenosys strum cranking their roots to the maximum to discate links freaky salami for real, for real. In the grove of knowledge, roots intertwine, balancing growth and chaos. Seeking to crank the essence, one must remember, you cannot make links without first having roots. To shape your destiny, ensure your foundation is strong as bark. Only then can the branches reach for the sky. Remember, dear Xeno, even the wisest among trees cannot produce fruit with weak roots. Venomous mass.
People are such pussies for reporting you no other reason because they hate you. I mean, yeah, but you know, it is what it is, you know. You would think that if you don't like somebody or something, then just don't watch their content. But unfortunately for them, this channel is like, you know, massive in the 14 directory, so it's like they feel as though they can't escape it. I don't know, man. It's fucking weird. Hold on though. I'm curious about something. They abuse the system that is genuinely, yeah. So yeah, I mean that's exactly what it is. Yo, Triv, thank you for the resub. 52 months. Thanks a lot, man. Thank you very much. I mean, you know, you saw how people acted, right? Like when I got suspended or whatever. They just like, dude, like, I just could never live like that. I could never waste my time like that, man. I'm almost done eating. Sorry. But no, it's like one of those things where I just gotta protect myself. I'm pretty sure I'm good though. I'm pretty sure I'm good. But we'll see. Dude, you just like, man. I feel like once you're on your own and you're responsible for like, you know, adult shit like rent and all that shit, and you're living paycheck to paycheck, I feel like you never forget that shit. You never forget it. And it like teaches you some core lessons. You know what I'm saying, man? Nah, the thing is like the GMs and shit, they don't like go around. They don't go around looking for anything. Final Fantasy has always, their policy has always been, if we don't see it, then it doesn't exist. Yeah. Oh, I was gonna rack to this at some point. I haven't like looked at it entirely, but let me see. Ah, this is funny. The Wise Tree FC house incident. Oh right, let me link this, man. Someone earlier asked this. I'm sorry that I wasn't able to link it. I don't know if I'm gonna play Grand Theft Auto 6. Like I might. I've never really been the biggest Grand Theft Auto fan. Oh God, oops. Dude, it never fucking fails, man. This fucking guy, I got like one or two kick viewers, and one of them is bald bottom left. UnXDD sup T boo cat. Bro. Just mod him. Sup T boo cat. Wait, you don't like this music, Chad? Dude, this is a classic though. It's actually supposed to be goofy. I love Make Plays. Yeah, it's supposed to be goofy. Yeah, this is Chrono Trigger. Mm-hmm. So I was gonna rack to this, right? I don't think I'm gonna rack to it today. Because it's like gonna be really long, right? So I think I'm gonna save it for Monday, but but eventually it's coming. Oh, the inverted photo is because of this, because of Dark Reader. It don't normally look like that. Okay. All right, I'm done eating, so we can talk about this shit now. Okay. So first, I want to talk about this right here. You know what, man? Now I'm all self-conscious and shit. Hold on. All right, there. Is that better? Is that better? Okay. All right. Okay. Oh my God, Karen. Oh my God. Pray, let us pause and reflect. 'Tis certain that the time hath arrived for a certain question, or perhaps even a wayward one, to be laid before us.
Shut the fuck up.
Wouldst thou rather endure having thy nose replaced by a tiny squelching void sin that doth sneeze with wayward ferocity, or perchance find thy raiment composed entirely of warm waywardly sodden, and perhaps even slightly sticky bits of honeyed, perhaps even slightly rancid cabbage. Speak, if thou darest. Concern. Well, I have no fucking clue what the fuck that even means. Okay. So anyway, man. So this VTuber got banned for having Twitch linked in their like search comment or something. So the penalty is linked to the search comment of your current character. I don't understand what word specifically is bad. I'm a Twitch streamer and it's just twitch.tv/May Satsuki. Please note that any link that contains either inappropriate content or links are against the terms of service. Okay, so apparently it's against TOS to bring up Twitch/links at all. Careful, 14 streamers. Before I see one more comment bringing up my content, it doesn't matter if it's any external links, as GM said, and what TOS says. Okay, so now, okay, there's a few things that we got to talk about first. So, one, this person, okay, they have like a Fansly or OnlyFans or whatever, okay? So, okay, now, this is just going by what they showed. So if something else happened, then I don't know. Okay. So I'm just going by what was seen. All right. And like, the evidence like presented. So first off, the only thing that this person had was their twitch.tv/May Satsuki. Now, before we actually look at this, right? Okay. Let's talk about the actual link itself. All right. So in the Twitch TOS, it says this. Okay. So the Twitch TOS says this. Square Enix user agreement says you may not exploit the game for commercial purposes, including advertising any product of service in-game without prior written consent. Let me turn this down.
Did you see it?
Okay. So okay, sorry. Had to find it again. Okay, so Square Enix user agreement says you may not exploit the game for commercial purposes, including advertising any product or service in-game without prior written consent, and also says you may not says to not use in-game chat message service to distribute advertisements. So a search comment like, just the Twitch handle or whatever, is safer than like if you were to say now streaming or follow, subscribe, that type of shit. Square Enix material usage license does allow 14 content on Twitch and YouTube, obviously, including partner program, revenue, and influencer streaming exceptions, which is really funny because like, bro, dude, when the fuck does Square Enix ever partner with anybody? In terms of 14, right? But that permission to stream does not necessarily mean you're allowed to advertise the stream inside 14. Okay, so here's my problem with this. Okay, so here's my problem with this. When you just link the Twitch, okay? that's not necessarily advertising, but it also kind of is. I've also seen like people post like other links and stuff and them not get banned. Okay. So posting links, that's actually not what got her banned. Okay. Or got her in trouble. Okay. Like, as far as I know, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but having a link is fine. It's what the link goes to or some shit like that, right? Or it's mostly advertisement. Okay? If you could get banned for just simply posting a link itself, then there would be a ridiculous amount of bans going out for all of these people linking like like paste bins and shit like that, right? So like for the people that are saying, "Oh, well, you're not allowed to link anything in game," that is incorrect. That's wrong. Okay, that one of two things. It's either wrong or it's a worse thing. Square Enix doesn't enforce the TOS fairly. Does that make sense? So, because you've seen it and I've seen it, right? In the party finder, there's paste bins linked all the fucking time. Like paste bin. Okay? To my knowledge, I don't know a single person that's ever got banned for a paste bin. Okay? Now, that is where we enter a gray area. Okay? That gray area is the Twitch. Like, basically, the question is just having your Twitch, is that considered, advertisement? Some might think it is. Some might think it's not. Or maybe a link to your Twitter. Some might think it's considered advertisement, especially if you make money off of it or some shit. Or maybe your YouTube. Okay? I think you're kind of ignoring the fact people are lazy to report but don't want to. Okay, I know for a fact that there have been extremely fucking toxic motherfuckers in the party finder linking paste bins, and I have never heard of them getting banned. And also this too. You've seen this site linked a lot in PF. You've seen this site linked a lot, right? So like, Comey, you might be right. You might be right, and people just aren't reporting them. But let's say that you are right. Okay? Let's say that you are right. Then that means that people can use that as a weapon to get people banned. Like, think about all the times that you've seen a paste bin linked in the party finder or where the fuck do I go, right? Like I was actually having a conversation with a person in Discord with a person in my Discord, and they were saying like, well, you're just not allowed to post links in general. I don't think that's true. That might be true, but I don't think it is, because if it was true, you would see a shit ton of people getting banned for posting "where the fuck do I go" and paste bin links, because those are technically links. So as far as I know, and I could be wrong, but posting a link itself is not against TOS. Okay? Yeah, so people link raid plans all the time. Okay, so it's not just okay, so there is a clear distinction here that we need to make. And that distinction is a link versus advertisement. So this person got in trouble for posting their Twitch page. Now, what is advertisement? Is posting the actual Twitch just advertisement? Does that constitute as advertisement? Because in my opinion, I don't think so. I think that is just part of like your social media. Some people stream for a hobby. Some like that's like posting your Instagram. I think it's like that. Now, the important thing here is that what I think doesn't really matter. Okay? Like, because, don't work for Square Enix. I'm not GM. So what I think doesn't matter. The question is, like, does it matter to them? In this case, it did. In this case, it did. Now, a lot of people have their, you know, their Twitch linked or their Twitter linked or whatever. You know what I mean? So is that considered advertisement? There's also, here's another thing to keep in mind. And like, okay, I want to be clear here that I'm not arguing that this person didn't deserve to get banned. Like, if they did break the TOS, if so, like I said earlier, man, if in the TOS, let's see. So the rule problem is that 14 user agreement bans exploiting the game for commercial purposes, including advertising any product or service in game, unless Square Enix gives written consent. It also says not to use in-game chat messages to distribute advertisement. So that's the question. What is considered advertisement? Is just a Twitch link considered advertisement? In my opinion, no. And that's a problem. Is that like is that it's up to basically the way that it's written, it's up to their discretion, which in my opinion is not fair. Because sometimes they will ban somebody, sometimes they will not. And I don't think that's right. So like, how many people in chat have seen like yes, okay, so how many people have seen stuff like nightclubs being advertised or some shit like that? Yeah, so I would say Mr. Happy does have his Twitch channel on his bio. Ooh, that'd be a shame. That'd be a shame if he was reported and banned for having his Twitch chat on his holy fuck, brother. Oh my god. Oh my god. Anyway, okay, so but my point is, right, is that like, okay, so take your example for instance, and I don't even know if that's true, by the way. I don't even know if that's true. But even if it is, if you just have your Twitch on there, I would not even think that that's advertisement. Like, I would not even think that that's advertisement. I think that at the advertisement, I guess, threshold is if you're shouting about it and you're like, hey, come watch me. You know? Yeah, heaps of people advertise the DJ inside a club. Yeah, so the problem with that is that everybody that advertises that, they could get banned. What if you post your Twitch in a PF description? According to this, it will get you banned. Or not banned, it will get you in trouble. Because the thing here, okay, the thing here is, let's see what the GM said. The GM said, please note that any link that contains either inappropriate content or links are against our terms of service. Okay, so let's say, for instance, that she wasn't, because this person didn't really go into too many details, but she does say this. And before I see one more comment about bringing up my content, oh shit, sorry, you guys can't see that, sorry. So she says this, and before I see one more comment about bringing up my content, it doesn't matter. It's any external links, as the GM said, and what TOS says. Okay, so let's assume for a second that she didn't get banned because it's probably different because you're advertising something taking place in game. I don't think so, because it's taking place on Twitch as well. So let's just assume for a second that she didn't get suspended for the link. She got suspended for inappropriate content because she has like an OnlyFans and like a lewd Twitter and shit. Okay, so now with that being said, let's go to her Twitch page. Okay, so obviously this is like some gooning material. Okay, but here's the thing: the link is not so. This link by itself does not link like to an OnlyFans or any type of like porn shit. Because like all jokes aside, Twitch is not like a porn site. Like I said, all jokes aside. All right, so I'm gonna assume that what the GM did is he followed this link here. Okay, so the GM probably beat one out real quick, and then they were looking around. So, okay, here's a link. Okay. Now this is a link to her shit. Okay, but the thing is this is a link. So basically to get to this, okay? So to get to this, you have to click first this link, then you have to click this link. So you have to click 2 links to get to this, and then you have to click a third link to actually click to this. So it's a link to a link to a link. Now, to me, that is a stretch. That is a stretch. And the reason why is because you have to do so much work. Like you have to click on so many links to actually find this fucking shit. Okay? So it would be different. Like, let's say, for instance, that instead of her Twitch, she just had her Fansly. Okay, I get it 100%. She deserved it because she's linking like straight porn, right? Okay, then she deserves it. But she's not linking porn. She's linking it to her Twitch. So, like, this isn't really about like, okay, so in my opinion, it's not about did she deserve it or not. Like, what happened. That's how I look at it, right? What happened. They obviously said that she was breaking the TOS. Okay. So, according to what this GM said, please note that any link that contains either inappropriate content or links are against our terms of service. So, the only that any link that contains either inappropriate content or links. So, again, I think that it's crazy. Again, I think it's crazy the way that this is worded, because the way this is worded, she did break TOS. The way it's worded. But here's the thing that I guess people don't realize is that it shouldn't be that way. That's what I'm trying to say. Is like just because they set like the TOS that way, that doesn't mean that it's right. Do you understand? Like it doesn't like to me it doesn't make sense that she linked her Twitch and got banned because the Twitch links to a multi-link with this. Like you have to be trying to find this to find it. Like you have to go out of your way to find this. So I just think it's ridiculous that they will ban someone, or not ban, but you can get in trouble. You can get in trouble for this, but you don't get in trouble for in-game harassment, in-game stalking, in-game all of this shit. So again, I'm not arguing that did she violate TOS or not. According to what this GM said, she did. But that's not the only thing that I think about. Because I'm not a fucking sheep. I think about, like, is it right? Or like, why does it have to be this way? You know what I'm saying? it would be different, in my opinion, if she just straight linked her OnlyFans. Like, yeah, because you're linking to porn. That's like fucking linking Pornhub, whatever. It's fine. Or, well, I mean, it's not fine, but, well, it is for me, but it's not fine for the game. Okay? So this person got banned for linking to something in-game that's like 2 steps removed from a not safe for work site. Yes. So this person had just their Twitch. They were not advertising their Twitch. They just had their Twitch. Now, again, all of the information that I have is purely based on what is presented in front of me. Okay? So she could be leaving out details. I don't know. I'm just going to assume that she's not because of how stupid fucking Square Enix is when it comes to bans. Okay? So, so she got in trouble because, okay, so let me put it this way, right? Basically, if this would not have been on her page, or this would not have been on her page, she would not have got banned. Because according to this, the way this is worded, please note that any link that contains either inappropriate content or links. And so she specifies here. Apparently, it's against TOS to bring up Twitch/links at all. Careful 14 streamers. And before I see one more comment bringing up my content, it doesn't matter. It's any external links, as GM said. Okay, so again, let's use our brains here for a moment. Any link. Okay, so that, if that's true, if it's any link whatsoever, which I don't think so. See, that's the thing, Medi. That's the thing, is that that's your interpretation of it. Because I was actually having a conversation in Discord and multiple other people were very adamant about any links. Do I think it's possible my ban opened the floodgates for this to happen? Yes. I said this was going to happen. I knew this was going to happen. And it's just a matter of time before more people weaponize this. So here's what I think happened. I think that someone doesn't like her. And they saw that she had her Twitch linked on her profile. So they went out of their way to report her. And then the GM searched her shit, and that's what happened. There is no shot that a random motherfucker would just randomly report a person for having their Twitch bio or their Twitch. Like, and keep in mind, based on what this person says, she was not advertising it. She just had it in her bio. She literally just had it in her fucking search comment. There is no shot. You will never convince me that a random person would just walk by her fucking character, look at her Twitch comment, or look at her search comment, see that Twitch, and be like, yep, that's against TOS, and just report her. This had to be malicious. She had it up for a year already, too. Yeah. Yeah. And here is like another thing, too. Here is another thing that I think any common sense person would also agree with. People love to say, dude, it's so crazy to me that just people accept these TOS like as law. Like, what is wrong with you, man? Like, dude, just because it's in the TOS, that doesn't make it right. That doesn't make it right. It doesn't make it fair. Like, people have really lost sight of what's going on. Like, we're the consumer. The company is supposed to be our bitch. You know what I mean? They are supposed to when the fuck did this happen? Where, dude, okay, maybe it's because I've been playing games for so fucking long, man. But back in the day, bro, okay, none of this happened. None of this happened. You would, like, dude, this was unheard of back in the day. Like, how many times did one of you get a fucking Xbox 360 message filled with like fucking slurs and everything, and it sounded like this? When you fucking just completely destroyed somebody in Left 4 Dead 2. That was common back in the day, and nobody got in trouble. Nobody gave a fuck because it's like, yeah, he was mad. You know what I'm saying, man? Like, and now, bro, you can't even have a fucking, like, dude, the reason why this is happening is because, like, we're letting it happen. That, like, we're letting it happen by just, like, there's so many fucking retards that are just accepting this and just taking it in the ass and not fucking questioning anything. There's too many sheep. It's just crazy to me, man. It's just insane. Like, gaming used to be so much better back in the day. It really did. It used to be so much better. You didn't have to worry about any of this shit. But anyway, so again, according to the TOS, and I want to be clear, I'm not debating did she break TOS? Because according to this GM, she did. But what I'm saying is, let's think about it for a second on a couple levels here. One, is it right? In my opinion, no. And the reason why is because just going to this person's Twitch, there's nothing bad on this person's Twitch. There's no porn, there's nothing. Like, yeah, sure, there's tits, whatever, you know? There's big, juicy, luscious, good. Yeah, sure. But who doesn't like boobies? You know? So, just the link to the Twitch, in my opinion, like, there's no porn here, there's nothing bad here. Okay? There's nothing bad. All right? You have to go out of your way to click on this, right? And then you have to click another link to go to this. So you have to click 3 links to get to this shit. I think that's a stretch. I think it's a stretch. I think this is an overreach. And, you know, I feel sorry for this person. Because they had to fucking deal with this shit. I don't even know this person, by the way. I don't even know this person. I just think that it's ridiculous that you can get in trouble in 14 for linking linking your Twitch. Dude, nobody stream this game, man. It's not worth it, dude. It's not fucking worth it. Don't fucking stream this game, man. Final Fantasy doesn't want people to stream their games. They just don't, dude. They just fucking don't. They don't want people to stream their games. You get in trouble. They want to stay in this little shitty fucking bubble that they've created where only positive vibes, man. I hate to say it, but it, like, I would caution anyone that is going to stream this game. And here is another thing, okay? Okay? Here's the final thing about this. Let's say that you disagree with everything I've said. Okay? Let's say you disagree with literally everything I said. Let's say you disagree with everything I said. Let's say you disagree. Let's say you hate me. Let's say that, you know, you think I'm an idiot, all those bad things, whatever. Whatever. The one thing that you can disagree with is people can use this. They will weaponize this. So now, every single time that a person sends any type of link, whether if it's a where the fuck do I go, if it's a paste bin, if it's anything like that, you can report them. And they probably get in trouble. They'll probably get banned. That is absolutely ridiculous. And I would caution any streamer that is going to be like a DJ or a club or anything like that, do not post in game. Because if someone doesn't like you, they're going to report you. And that is a breach of TOS because you're advertising something. So even if you don't like me, you might be posting links like a paste bin. Well, I'm going to tell you what, you better hope that someone doesn't fucking weaponize that shit, because if you post that link and you get reported, you're probably going to get in trouble because it's a link. Because according to this person, it's against TOS to bring up Twitch/links at all. It doesn't matter. It's any external links, as the GM said. Any external links. So that includes raid plans. That includes paste bins. That includes everything. Doesn't that just seem fucking retarded to you? Like, bro, you can't even post a paste bin of a strategy in the fight for the party finder. That is so ridiculous, man. That is ridiculous. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's insane to me. Yeah, I don't know. But anyway, I just wanted to take a second. So look, man, again, just to TLDR it. Just to TLDR, man, this is just how stupid 14 is. This is just how stupid they are. If you put any link, apparently any link whatsoever, and that includes strategy links. So where the fuck do I go? Oh, nice Kefka bin, GG, take your fucking ban. Yeah. So if I were you, like I'm basically talking about this because I wanted to point out how ridiculous this is, and the fact that you can't even post a link. And again, there are people that are going to be like, "Oh, well, she had her OnlyFans on her Twitch." That it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. That none of that matters because we didn't even get past step 1. That's like step 3. Okay. That's like step 3. Okay. We didn't get past step 1, and that's the link itself. Okay. So the fact, what I'm trying to say is all of the people that are like, no, you can post links. She just got fucking banned because OnlyFans. I dare you to post a link. If I see a link, I'm going to report it. Every link I see from now on, I'm just going to report. I'm just going to be like, whoa, he's posting links. This could be a virus. Whoa. I see a link. Report. Okay, not really. But I'm just saying to be careful. That's the entire point of this conversation. That's the entire point of this discussion. This is just where we're at right now. And I just wanted people to know that how ridiculous this is. Anyway, okay. So anyway, Dick's out for May. Sorry I had to deal with this shit. And let's see. I would advise against mentioning it either as that would be linked to external links that would go against our terms of service. Yeah. So, you know. It is what it is, I guess. Anyway, Dick's out for May. 14 is done. Okay. So, good God. Let me link this for you guys. In case anyone is let me link this for you guys. Okay. Now the second thing I wanted to look at, we're gonna do a painting stream today, guys. Yeah, the second thing I wanted to look at is no way he said dicks out and linked her socials to enforce it. Faye, shut the fuck up. I didn't mean it that way, and you know it. I said dicks out in the Danny Trejo way because we're paying respects. Okay, we're paying respects. Okay? Twisting my words, bro. Twisting my words. All right. Anyway, okay, so like I saw this. Somebody linked me this, man, and I kind of just wanted to look at it, you know. Okay, so this guy posted, I told my static I had to end early because of my wrist, and they immediately went and got someone else and cleared without me, even without telling me. I only realized because they were still streaming. Raidley called it strictly extracurricular and just playing with a friend. Raid lead, so apparently this is Kefka, this is UMAD. Raid lead said they were willing to run with me again on Sunday to help me clear, but I honestly don't have any desire to play with them again. We saw 1% in rage on Monday, but I guess it's time to reprog in PF. Okay, so first off, I'm gonna say this. Each static is independent of themselves, right? Each static should set some expectations. What are those expectations? It can be any expectation that the static has in mind. But the most important thing is that all players of the static should be on the same page. Now, obviously, this person was not on the same page as the other members. That could be a combination of things. That could be one, maybe they just assumed. 2, maybe this person is a problem. 3, maybe the static is just mean to this person. Regardless of any of that, some expectation wasn't like met to some degree. Or this person is just ass hurt. Okay? So I'm going to tell you my opinion of an average expectation for a static. Now, my opinion is not correct, but it's not wrong. It's just an opinion. Okay? So, my opinion is this. Your static is designed to play together, right? That does not mean that you cannot play outside of static members. That is retarded. That is stupid. That is unrealistic. That mentality is for fucking weird people. The expectation of a static is to get together at a set desired time and play together. Okay? Outside of those hours, you are not obligated for shit. Now, Ultimate is different because Ultimate, it opens the door even more. And what I mean is that like there's no loot in Ultimate. There's no like you fucking over people because you cleared. Okay? So like in Savage the rules are much more strict because you're bound by gear, you're bound by loot lockouts. Okay? So you can get fucked over on gear. But in an Ultimate, all of those rules are thrown out of the window. They don't exist. Because let's say me and you were in a group together, I could literally clear 1,000,000 times in the same week and it would not affect you one bit. It wouldn't. So whatever the fuck other people do outside of the static raid time, okay? That's like none of your concern. You know what I'm saying? Okay? So in my opinion, this person is just ass hurt. That's it. Like, I hate to tell you this, but it's not the group's fault that your wrist is hurting. Like, if you're only able to raid for X amount of time, but the group wants to continue, then the group should continue. In my opinion, you're lucky to even be in that group. And the reason why is because I personally would not allow a person in my group that cannot commit to set raid times. I just wouldn't. I mean, outside of an emergency, like, I'm going to be real. I don't give a shit you have a headache. I don't give a shit that your wrist hurts. I mean, I just don't. That might be mean. That might be cold. But I don't. If you can't play, that is 100% fine. You take the time off, but I'm going to replace you because your issues are not going to prohibit me from progging. Does that make sense? And at the same time, if we do clear, then I'm going to help get you cleared. Okay? So it's like a give and take. And I think that's very fair. I think it's very fair. Because some people, like, sometimes you just get sick, man. Like, it happens. Sometimes you just get sick. Sometimes you just can't fucking play. It depends on your, I guess it depends on your motivation, it depends on your devotion, it depends on how much you're willing to play through. But that's why I only play with certain people, like outside of the party finder. Like when I'm in a static with certain people, I only play with people that are very goal like oriented. Okay. So I'll give you an example, right? Me being suspended in game did not stop my group. You know, well, not my group, but it did not stop the group I'm in. They progged, they cleared the raid tier, and then they carried my dumbass through. Okay? That's what happened. I'm not going to tell them, oh, guys, we can't start for 2 weeks after the fucking ultimate because I can't play the game. No, that's fucking stupid. That's retarded. Why would I do that? That's dumb. That's dumb. No. I was there. I ninth man. I cheered them on. And then after they cleared, they carried my dumbass through. And I was happy for them. Okay? Yo, hey, Coco, what's up? Why not just take a day off completely to not make the wrist worse and then run it again? Like, I have no idea. I have no idea. Now, again, that's my expectation. That's my opinion. Not everyone is going to agree with that. And again, ultimate is different than like a savage tier because ultimate has a lot more or has way less rules. Like there's no gear attached, there's none of that. So like I understand people raid for different reasons, and you know, some like you know, sometimes a person's feelings is considered more in some other groups, and I get that, I really do. But at the end of the day, there's 8 people, okay? And one person should not bring down 7 other people. So what I mean by that is if I know I'm going to be sick or I know I'm not going to be able to raid, I'm going to tell my group, hey, I can't raid. I'm feeling like shit. If you want to rep me for tonight, you can. That doesn't mean that you're kicked out of the group. That doesn't mean people are going to be pissed at you. I think if you get mad at somebody for not being able to play because they're sick or they don't feel good, I think that's fucked up. I think that's stupid. But at the same time, you shouldn't let that person also ruin your raid night. There's still 7 other people that are still good. You just rep that one person. I mean, even through the party finder, whatever, maybe you got a friend that can come in and help, and then you're good. That doesn't mean the person's kicked out. That doesn't mean there's any ill feelings. If anything, in this person's scenario, they said they saw 1% in rage. Okay, well, that's basically a kill. That's like, I mean, you pretty much killed her, right? Okay. Well, they went back in and they cleared. So this person should be happy for them. Yeah, and this group was hardcore, even took PT. Oh, wait, so you know more you have more information. Okay, so yeah, it depends on your group's expectations. My group said we clear together no matter what, and that's fine. It's also fine if a group clear without you if you're sick, so it's fine. Yeah, so that was why I said at the very start, right? It's extremely important for the expectations to be laid out. Because if everyone in the group is okay with only raiding with the group, that is 100% perfectly fine. 100%. There is nothing wrong with that because that is their group and that is not the right or wrong thing to do. It's just the way that they're doing it. Just like a group that is like, bro, yo, let's meet up 3-4 times a week, 3-4 hours. Outside of that, do whatever the fuck you want. That is also fine. That's also just as fine as the other one, the other way. They asked me if I wanted to join before, and they want to go like World Pro. Oh, okay. You think they should have toughed it out and played? So the P range can only join that group with those expectations hours. Oh, I see. Okay. So, like, I guess the reason I wanted to talk about this is because, like, I just wanted to see see other people's opinions, right? To hear other people's opinions, because this just comes off as extremely ass hurt and salty. That's what this comes off to me as. This person couldn't play or whatever for that night because of their wrist or whatever. That's fine. It's understandable. But that doesn't mean that the group should stop. That would only be applicable if they said, hey, we're not going to play outside of the group. But apparently that was not discussed. If that is not discussed, if that was not discussed, then that should not be the expectation. Would you guys agree or disagree that if something like that is not discussed, then it is safer to assume that outside of raid hours, people could do whatever the fuck they want? So let's say that we had a group, okay? Let's say we have a group. We never one time mentioned a single time about only being able to play with the group, okay? We never mentioned it. Well, why in the fuck would you naturally assume that people aren't gonna, like, they're not gonna play outside of the group? What if someone just really loves to play the game and they want to do Party Finder? Like, me personally, I would never in my life join a group that would only want me to play during static hours. That is the most selfish bullshit that can exist, man. Like, are you fucking kidding me, man? Like, that's stupid. You know what I mean? Like, if people, okay, so you've had raid members clear ahead of the group because they wanted to put more hours in. It isn't a big deal. Okay, so here's the thing, right? Exactly what you said. If you have a couple players, they just literally want to play the game more, but they're not going to fuck the group over in any way, shape, or form. Meaning, let's say that we're in a group together and we raid 8 to 12 every night. So we do 2 lockouts every night, or not every night, but like 3 nights. Okay. So we just do a normal mid-core schedule. We just do 3 days a week, 3 to 4 hours. And let's say you get your clear, but you are never late to raid. You always show up and you always put in 100%. What is wrong with that? What is wrong with that? Because to me, there's nothing wrong with that. Now, yeah, Savage is completely different, as I said earlier, right? Because it involves loot lockout and there's a lot more rules, right? So Savage, I think, is a different conversation, right? Because there's way more shit that's involved. You know what I mean? But we're talking about Ultimate. We're talking about Ultimate. And a person's Ultimate clear does not impact you at all, right? It does not, like I said earlier, if we're in a group together and you clear the fight 100 times in the same week, that does not affect me at all. You know what I mean? So this person just comes off to me as extremely salty and ass hurt because they didn't get the clear, but everybody else in the group did. This person also comes off to me as selfish because, okay, well, they couldn't continue because of their wrist. So then they wanted 7 other people to like adhere to them, which is selfish to me. I would never play with a person like this. That's me personally. Okay. And then Raid Lead said they were willing to run with me again on Sunday to help me clear, but I honestly don't have any desire to play with them again. Okay, I'm going to tell you right now that people like this, they always go back. So like this person right now is really salty. When this person goes into Party Finder, they will immediately realize their fucking mistake. They will immediately realize that, you know what? Nah, Party Finder is just fucking bad, bro. They didn't want a pity clear, like people won't run alts for more totems. But the thing is, it's not a pity clear. The person saw 1% in rage. So like, let's put it this way, right? Let's say on their 1% in rage, they played perfect, but somebody else fucked up. How in the fuck is them running it back a pity clear? I don't understand. Oh my god, they dropped a fucking dock on the guy. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, is this a rabbit hole? Oh my. Yo, Slice, thank you for the dono. Hold on. Thank you very much for the dono. Okay, so there's a Google Doc. Some of the Oh, Zesh, I don't think I ever told you, man. I know I'm like a fucking week late, but congrats on the clear, man. Congrats on the clear. Wait, and Golly is in my group now. Spaced Golly is our physical range that filled for him. This div person was an ass. Oh. Okay, wait a minute. Let me look at the Google Doc. Like, oh, page doesn't exist. I guess the Google Doc got removed or something. So is Galu oh, I had 2 links in it. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Okay, some context. How many fucking pages? Oh, God bless. It's only like 2 pages. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, thank you. Jesus. Okay. Okay, so I guess this person tweeted again, so we'll look at this later. Let's look at this. Okay, so Galu is the guy that filled in. Galu, our goated physical range on space, and was my physical range in healer done. So Galu is the one that filled in for the guy. Sorry if I keep asking like questions over and over again because I don't know any of these people, so I'm just trying to gather as much context as possible. Okay, so he filled for the group. Okay. So I filled for this group and I'm friends with multiple members. It was discussed about he knew they were still going or chose to ignore it. Was insanely toxic and disrespectful during their entire prog. I 100% understand how you feel, but hiding the full story is low. Okay, so I'm gonna say this. Just the way that this is worded. Okay, now I try my best to never judge a book by its cover, as cliche as that sounds. But just by the way this is worded, this is a person that I probably would not get along with. This is a person that I probably would not want to play with. And this is probably a person that is not exactly the best at the game or reliable. So it's different if you're raiding with a not like, you know, maybe the person isn't the best at the game, but they're really cool. Okay, like they're a genuinely good person. Then like sometimes it's better to raid with people that maybe they take a little bit longer to understand something, but they're very positive, you know, they try very hard, you know. I value that. Okay. Versus, you know, a person that is extremely good at the game, but is, you know, like very difficult to raid with. I also value that too, just in a different way. But then you have people that are not the best at the game, but also horrible people, or you know, they're not really a good person. Now, I'm not saying that this guy is like the worst person, but just based on this, I can already tell that I probably would not get along with this person, and I probably would not want to raid with this person because this person comes off as extremely selfish, salty, and they're just a cunt. I could be wrong. I don't know this person, but that's just what they come off as, right? But then again, I also make really bad first impressions too. And a lot of people think that of me, you know. So, you know, anyway. So I just wanted to give like my opinion on my first impression. So let's see. Raid lead had a flight in 8 hours and wanted to push for a clear since next raid day would be in 4 to 5 days. Okay. Okay, was being talked about to everyone when leaving instance. He knew we were going, also left a message on the server the second we were about to clear. Okay, so I'll say this, man. Okay, so I'll say this. If you have a member that is like going to not be able to raid for 4 or 5 days, and this is like, you know, your last push, literally it's common sense for the entire group to want to push. You know what I mean? Like, you should want to push for that clear because you know the person that is flying or traveling or not going to be available for whatever reason. You know that they're going to feel bad that the group can't raid, or you know that they're not going to be there, right? So in some, like, I'm trying to put myself in their shoes. I know that if I was trying to clear a fight and I had to leave the next day, I would try everything I could to clear the fight before I left, because I personally would feel bad. Now, I know I didn't do anything wrong, but that doesn't take away from the fact that I still would feel kind of bad. You know what I mean? So the fact that they want to push for the clear, to me, it's completely understandable. He knew we were going, also left a message on the server, was deafened for the entirety of week 2, muted some members in later weeks, told the lead that if the group doesn't meet a certain prog point, he would want to significantly reduce hours so we can go and... No shot. If this is true, this person is a fucking piece of shit. On multiple occasions, made fun of and disrespected my friends and girlfriend who are in the group. A lot of this group are former World Prog and hardcore players that I've raided with for a decent chunk of this expansion. I vouch for every single one of them. You are just an asshole. All I'm saying is this group was more than accommodating for him and the multiple issues he brought. Consider it an actual blessing that they didn't just boot you in week 2. Push for a clear was communicated 100%. I can agree it should have been way earlier, but get a grip. You knew and just sat there, let it happen, and said nothing. I usually don't care about this stuff on Twitter, but it's unbelievable how disrespectful you are to the people I deeply care about and are now playing victim to get people's sympathy. Absolutely disgusting and complete disgrace to have ever interacted with you. Okay, so now obviously I don't know if all this is true, right? But based on this is extremely believable. Based on this person's like just how they present themselves, this is extremely believable. I mean, I don't know, I wasn't there, but we'll look at the doc in a second. We'll look at the doc and I can't believe someone made a doc of this guy. Okay, so let's read some of this. If they still have time to go, why would you care? They got the experience in and just had a little extra time. I understand how you feel and genuinely empathize. I would feel awful in your shoes, but I hope you can put those feelings aside for now and get the clear with them. That's kind of shitty action from them. These are people right here. These are people that have never been in a fucking group before. These are people that are literally just on Twitter just to like farm, virtue signal karma points from people that don't fucking give a shit either. It's very common for a person it's very common for like a cunty person to be a little bitch and then play the victim. Like play the victim later. You know what I mean? That's very, very, very common. And of course, all of this shit exists on Twitter. Of course, because Twitter welcomes this type of stuff. Like, this is why people post on Twitter. It's because they want to play the victim. They want people to, they want people to coddle them. They want to be told that they're correct. You know what I mean? And all that shit, even when they're in the fucking wrong. Dude, it's a video game. Goddamn, you people act like this some massive life milestone or some shit. Take their offer, get your clear, and quit being a whiny little bitch. Your ego and pride is bruised. That's literally all this is. Okay, that's based. To be honest, go for their offer. It's rough in PF. It's kind of sad how they did not even warn you about going for the kill. Because if they told you, this is the thing, man, is that these people like this, and this is why there's so many fucking retards on this fucking website, man. I'm so fucking glad I don't use this shit anymore. I literally just use this to fucking rage bait and promote my content. That's it. But there's so many people that just believe everything without actually getting any type of context or doing any type of research or anything like that. I don't blame you for feeling like this. Hope you get your clear in PF soon. Okay. I want to see the PF clear, man. They said they will help you clear. Quit being a drama queen and get the clear with them. You were literally a 1%. I don't blame them for wanting to keep going. Why would I clear with them when I don't want to? To give them the satisfaction of also getting the 8 out of 8 clear. I'm not going to wait around till Sunday for that. I'm just going to go clear on my own. I don't give a fuck. Okay, well, I would love to see this person do this. I would love to see this person just hop in a party finder that's just waiting for him. Come on, Div. Come on. Yeah, we saw you on Twitter, man. We saw that. That was fucked up. We're going to help you. We're at the same prog point. As a matter of fact, all of us are also at 1%. Oh, man. Our groups, yeah, they cleared without us too. Bro, that's so fucking unrealistic. That is so fucking that's so unrealistic, man. Like, they don't need to clear with you. This is the thing. This is the wrong mentality this guy's having. This guy should be happy that they cleared. They even offered to take him through as well. But like, okay, dude, if you're literally on a fight and you saw 1% in rage, like I said earlier, maybe this guy played perfect, right? And somebody else cost them the clear. He basically cleared. He would have cleared if it wasn't for someone else. Now, I'm not saying that's what happened, but I'm just trying to, point out that if you play perfect and someone else like fucks your shit up and then the group clears without you, who cares? You should know that you played as well as you could and you didn't make any mistakes. Like what? Like it's not your fault that you didn't clear. You know what I mean? Like in this scenario, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, maybe the 1% in rage was his fucking fault. You know, I don't know. But I'm just trying to say that, like, let's say that you did play really well, but someone else cost you the clear. Like the whole point here is that you're not being carried. You're not being like dragged through, like all jokes aside. Like, you know, it was just a pull where somebody else fucked up and yes, it cost you, but you know, you're also in a group. You know what I mean? He's experiencing FOMO, but he is using it as a piss baby. I mean, probably. I don't know. The 1%, he was the only person who died to P4 going into P5. So he had weakness. So they didn't even play perfect as well. Oh, okay. So then in this case, they were the reason for the 1%. They were probably the reason for the 1% wipe. Saw 1% and expect them to stop because of you. Yeah, you are just not grounded in reality. I would have kept going and got my clear too. Like, I don't know what you think this is, no shade. We saw 1% the day before after Dark Knight was dead for the last 40 seconds because they didn't know stepping into a black hole makes you unresable. Okay, so is this true? Our end time was usually vibe based, and raid lead would ask, "Does anyone want to stop?" And if anyone said yes, we'd stop. Nah, 1%, no shade. I would have dropped you too, or went into PF or pugged someone too. Oh, I think your parents dropped you too. Okay, that's funny. Like all credibility out the window. Well, Div isn't here. He's obviously the best, so we can't continue. Such a selfish cunt. When the mantra has been, if anyone wants to stop, we'll stop for 3 weeks, then I don't think it's unreasonable for me to be surprised that they didn't stop. Well, I think it is unreasonable, actually, that if they were pushing for a clear and they saw 1%, I think it is extremely unreasonable to expect the entire group to stop just because of you. I think that is actually unreasonable. So okay, so let's look. So okay, so we've seen this perspective, seen like both perspectives, at least two. Okay, so static recruitment, hardcore week 1, and then I guess reduced hours after goal, clear by week 3, week 4. Okay, so that's a good goal. What week is this? Is this week 4? I don't even fucking know. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this is technically the 4th week. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. So this is technically the 4th week. I don't know why you'd ever be this mad at a friend doing well and clearing. Yeah, I don't either. I mean, okay, so like let's say, right? Okay, so let's just play devil's advocate for a second. Let's say that they wiped at 1% and then they kicked them out and they got somebody else and then they cleared and then they told them to fuck off, you know? Okay. I think in that case, yeah, he definitely has a reason to be upset, to be pissed because like, yeah, we got to 1% and they just kicked me out and all this shit. Like, I really wish they just would finish. I think it's fucked up. Okay. Then yeah, I understand. But that wasn't the case at all. They even told them they'd run it back. You know what I'm saying? So I just can't grasp why that you would be mad other than selfishness. Okay, so what is this? So he linked something here. Okay. Bro, what is this quality? Oh my god. Okay. Bro, this guy's name is Juiced Goblin.
Oh, I see.
What the fuck is this? For that streamer, FYRX is a public platform. Wait, what? What does this have anything to do with anything? Please note that Square Enix may issue a penalty in its discretion even if a report has not been filed, but the act was found being conducted in public areas. Such as, say, what does this even mean? Oh, I don't know. Because they're shaming someone with the clip, maybe? Oh. Okay. Huh. Dude, I'm so fucking glad I'm so fucking glad that all of my shit is fucking hidden and I'm not on this piece of shit website. Holy fuck. Dude, the game is fucking cooked, man. 14's fucking cooked. Okay, anyway. So, I'm sorry that happened and people being rude and mean on the replies. I have wrist problems also, so I understand how it can be. I think the team should let others know. This is the issue, man. This is just people assuming. This is people assuming that this person is any type of victim or any type of like, that they're completely in the right. Maybe like, I feel like the worst people will present themselves as the nicest. In my experience in life, the most vile people are always the one that are always the ones that pretend to be nice. In my experience. 7 out of 8 wanted to continue, no problems at all. Yo, Kana, what's up, man? Coming soon, 9.0 SE will require you to record and upload your daily life 24/7. Yes. Yo, what's up, Ken? Okay, let's read the doc. Okay. So week 2 schedule, 4-hour weekdays, longer on weekends, Prog Point, P3 Bowels. Okay, limit cut. Let's see, Tuesday. He's already unsatisfied with the state of our progression in this ultimate. He deafens and mutes Discord and notifies raid lead twice about wanting to reduce hours with static to raid and PF instead because he was unhappy with our prog. And our group's decision to not tank LB bowels because we'd have to spend time relearning the Forsaken strat. Okay. Provides an ultimatum. See. Okay. Okay, so I mean, I'll say this, man. Sometimes you just gotta suck it up. So what I mean so in my group, when I was ninth man, I told them, and Ken can vouch for me on this, man. I told them, I pleaded with them. I was like, dudes, the strat that you are doing for Forsaken is complete fucking dog shit. It is complete horseshit. It is so bad. And you should really reconsider. I said time and time and time again. I said, you have got to remember that you're going to have to do this hundreds of times. And you need, like, this is the hardest mechanic in the fight, and you need to have it as easy as possible, right? But they didn't want to. They stuck with their strat. And that's fine. That's fine. That was a decision. But it was a decision that, in my opinion, cost them some hours. Now, did it like completely ruin the prog? No, but it was not the best decision. Okay. So the reason I bring that up is because of this right here. Our group's decision to not tank LB bells because we'd have to spend time relearning the Forsaken strat. I think, in my opinion, that it would have been worth slightly adjusting the Forsaken strat. Now, I don't know what Forsaken strat they were using. Okay. I'm going to assume it was Poikos's strategy where they used tank LB. I guess I would have to see their success rate. So let's say that their success rate was like 75%. Then do not change Forsaken. Just keep blasting. 75%, 80%, 90%. The higher the better, right? Forsaken, in my opinion, is the hardest it's the hardest, most tedious, god-awful mechanic in that fight. So I think that if their Forsaken strat was consistent, then it would have been a waste of time to relearn it. But if it was not consistent, then it would have been worth the time to relearn it so that you could get tank LB3 on P3. Because, and our answer to Xeno was, good sir, we do most heartily relish pain and suffering, for 'tis the very spice of our miserable existence. They use Poikos. Okay, so I don't know the success rate of that, right? But if they were, if they were consistent at it, I think it was better that they keep the consistency on Forsaken. But I'm not there. I don't know, I'm ignorant to how that went. Because I think Forsaken is the hardest mechanic in the entire fight. Like by far. I don't even think it's close. But anyway, so let's see. Provides an ultimatum. See P3 and Rage P4 by weekend, or will definitely want to reduce hours in order to Party Finder. Okay, see, this mentality is just so stupid. Like, it's so dumb. Like, bro, okay. The group, okay, even my group, right? Like, there was some despair in Forsaken, okay? But the thing that you have to remember is that, yes, Forsaken sucks, but everybody struggled with Forsaken, man. Everybody did. It wasn't just one group, like there were a lot of groups that just straight broke up because of Forsaken. Okay. And like there were also groups that were like doing hardcore week 1 that just couldn't continue week 2. So they went to reduced hours. They would still die to okay, like let me ask you guys a question, man. How many people in here have done Forsaken like hundreds of times, but every now and then you still fuck it up? Because I know I do. Like, I don't play Forsaken perfect every single fucking time, man, and I've done it hundreds of times. Like, I've done it successfully hundreds of times. It's just a fucking cringe mechanic. Like, the thing is that you can be in the perfect position and you still wipe. And you know why? Because the other guy wasn't in the perfect fucking position. Like, you can still fuck it up. When I say you fuck it up, I mean your group, not you in particular. I mean your group, because it's an 8-man fucking mechanic. It's an 8-man body check that you have to do 8 times in a row. Man, that's like 8 times 8 times 8, bro. That's a lot of 8s. Okay? Wait, can I link this? Yeah. Oh, sorry, man. Let me get my hold on, where's my dot, bro? Sorry. Let me use the bathroom real quick, man. Okay, sorry. What you guys are saying there's a response to the Galu. Oh yeah. Let me finish reading this, yeah. Okay, so anyway, oh, let me finish my thought on this, man. Okay, look, there are some people that like they did hardcore week 1, reduced hours week 2, and some people cleared week 3, other people still haven't even cleared. Like, so everybody struggled with Forsaken. It was a hard mechanic. And I feel like that people should have been grateful for what they had. Like if you had a group that was getting past it consistently, even though you were wiping, you should be very happy about that. Because there were near end of P3, that's sick. I don't know how you felt, Bobbles, but the fight gets significantly easier after Forsaken. So anyway, we reached P4. He was notified that if he's really unhappy, he's not obligated to stay. When asked about his ultimatum, he says he'll just keep quiet, do his own thing, and we clear when we clear. Fine, whatever. We're clearly not on the same page in terms of commitment and attitude towards each other, but decided to deal with it. See, like right when someone gives, like right when this person gave an ultimatum, I would have replaced his, like I would have replaced him. Like nobody is going to give the group an ultimatum. Like just get the fuck out of here. Like we don't want you here. Get the fuck out. You know? which is ironic because I don't know if the group's thinking about this now, but if they would have replaced him back then, they probably would have cleared faster because they obviously can clear without him. So I think it's kind of funny. anyway, week 3 tells us his wrist hurts. Okay, we accommodate. No longer scheduling strict hours. We have a start time. Take more breaks, and we end. Bit earlier or later, depending on energy levels and stuff. To accommodate eventually becomes a strict 10:15 PST end time because he asked for it. We end at 10 p.m. The day he missed the clear. Okay, so in our scheduling channel, schedule breaks plus do stop time by ear. This is prob our last big push. We'll have some weekdays afterwards, and after that, availability is slightly more sparse. Okay. We hit a 1% in rage, 622 Monday. If you want to attack someone, don't be so picky and blame it all on the Dark Knight who died at the end. Hate on the Sage, who was mispositioned in P4, which led to the White Mage having weakness at the start of P5. Hate on yourself for deafening Discord, refusing to listen to shot calls, and being the only person who misread the mana release, even though it was called For You, which meant you also had weakness at the start of P5 as a DPS. It was our first clean Forsaken. We took accountability and were tilted at ourselves, but you haven't once. Chill. We were all learning and trying. Week 4 Doomsday. Doomsday. 623. We have a couple of close attempts at a kill, ready to run it back and try again. During poll, he tells us 10 p.m. in time, last poll. What does that say? I'm done after 10 p.m. Okay, hits 10 p.m. We end our scheduled raid time and leave instance. Unfortunately, as usual, raid lead says GG, nice try, and talks about upcoming schedule because next raid day might not be until upcoming Sunday. Okay, so that's a feels bad, man. That's a feels bad. That's why, like, you know, you want to push for that clear. You know what I mean? It was okay. Let's see. A 4 to 5 day break felt bad. It was a long shot. Not only was it late for our EST members, friend also had to learn our stretch, which took basically the entire lockout, and the kill was the last pull until Sunday. Bro, you know what they say. You always clear it on the last pull. You always clear on the last one. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. You can hear us discuss it, and he's still in the party. If you had concerns, you could have let us know since you left a self-deprecating message in the server right after the kill, then you left. Oh, what was the message? Does anyone have the message? Dude, what was the message? Was it like, congrats on the clear? It was easier back on fucking before they fixed arrows. But congrats. Was it something like that? What was the message? Wait, the message was, guess I was the problem, GG. Okay. Okay. Okay, hold on. You could have. Okay, hold on. Wait, what is this?
Jeez, we might have to.
Okay, hold on. So what is this? This is the. Oh.
GG's. We might have to. We might stick around a bit and see if we can find a friend to play for a little bit because I have to go tomorrow and I'm gonna be out for a little while. But hope you're able to rest up, and worst case, I will let you guys know. I'll see if I can like move stuff around to come back earlier potentially, but currently, if we're not able to play more today. If I'm not able to change stuff around, the plan would be to play on Sunday. So in like 4 days from now, or I guess 5 days. But yeah.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest, man. That's a feels bad, dude. You know what I mean? Like if you're going for a clear and then, you know, like a raid member or something isn't going to be there, you know, for like 4 or 5 days and you don't get it, man, that's a feels bad. Regardless of the personality or skill issues, he was with the group. We tried to keep it civil and accommodate as much as we could. It was evident early on that our interests and expectations were not aligned when he already wanted to abandon the group for Party Finder at the start of week 2. And his snide remarks at members of the Static. There were a lot of other disagreements and issues, but we tried our best to play well and remain professional, and we've continued to try to show commitment to the Static and to you by allowing you to PF outside of raid times when you were recruited. Overall, we think we did all right. We understand some of your frustrations regarding our decision, and whether you wanted to believe it or not, we were willing to help you get yours once we were all available again. Anyways, life's too short, just a game. Thanks for your input. Next time you raid lead and recruit to meet your own goals, let's agree to part ways. So this guy, okay, so basically in this like original post, right? Like, see, this is the problem, man, is that like people don't have there are people that just like assume, you know? They just like assume shit, right? They just assume, "Oh, you're the victim, you were wrong," you know, and they don't dude, this person is so fucking retarded. Every single fucking time I've ever seen them tweet, it's some dumb fucking retarded bitch ass tweet, dude. Sorry you have so many idiots in the replies of event posts. I'm the kind of person that when I'm in a static, I expect us to clear. See, like, tell me that you've never been in a fucking static before without actually telling me. You deserve being given, like, that's what I'm talking about, man. Like, these fucking idiots, dude. They just believe, just blindly believe a whole bunch of bullshit. And they just spread this fucking misinformation, man. You know? Like, tell me you've never, like, I refuse to, like, dude, this person is such a shitty, vile fucking human, man. It's insane. They're so fucking fake, and they're just so two-faced, man. It's crazy. And they always comment the most stupid fucking shit, man. Always. Threw his Claire into the trash out of ego. This is just classic, like, fucking victim like, this is, oh, I'm gonna play the victim. So this person, okay, so this person, they bitched about the group clearing without them when in week 2 they were already to be done and they were already talking about Party Finder. If somebody would have said that to me or the group I would have been in, I would have been like, later, bitch, and I would have just fucking repped your ass, man. This motherfucker is so, like, people like this have no idea how good they have it. They have no fucking clue how good they have it. Like, I wasn't in this group, but just based on this and based on the, like, and again, I could be wrong, man, but I bet playing with this person was a fucking pain in the ass. I bet tolerating this person's fucking bullshit was very taxing mentally. So then they said, maybe I don't understand how statics work. Do statics normally grab someone else to play over an hour later than they usually in? Maybe I've just gotten lucky with my previous statics, so this is the first time it happened. Okay, so this person says yes, especially if the clear is close. In fact, people usually want to say anyone want a PF and they go right after. And again, this isn't Savage that we're talking about. Okay, this isn't Savage we're talking about. We're not talking about gear. Okay, so like Savage is a completely different discussion. It's a completely different argument. It's a completely different beast because Savage involves lockouts and it involves loot and it involves all these other rules. This is ultimate. The group could have cleared 100 fucking times and it would not have affected this person's clear whatsoever. You know what I mean? This might be the only time they get to play, which in this case, they were trying to push for the clear because the guy had to leave, right? I think the part you're missing here is, as you said yourself, they say something. I mean, but according to this, they did say something. Like, according to this, it was known that one of their raid members had to leave. Like, okay, call me fucking crazy, but if I'm in a group that had a 1% fucking wipe and you know one of your fucking raid members has to leave for like 4 fucking days, I would fucking push until they have to leave to go to sleep. That would be my mentality. That would be my default mentality is, yo, let's try to fucking get this shit out. Let's try to fucking knock it out. I think that anybody, the average person, if you're going for the clear, you're going to have that mentality, I feel. If I was hitting a rage with my static went on without me immediately cleared. I might keep that one of myself. Okay. Well, I mean, this is good that, like, you know, there are some people that are not believing this guy, I guess. This happened to me with my top static. 4 out of 8 went into PF after not a great raid day, cleared, then came back and were like, we will help carry you guys to your clear too. It feels so bad to be in that. But why does it feel bad? That's the thing. I don't understand. Why would it feel bad? You should be happy they cleared because they fucking cleared. So now you know what the fuck they're doing. This has got to be some weird ego thing, man. So in my opinion, context matters. In Ultimate, you aren't being locked out of loot if your static clears ahead of you. So there's not much physical detriment to you like a savage static. That said, whether your static agreed to clear altogether is a case by case, not universal. Yeah, this is exactly what I was saying earlier. The people in these replies are so miserable. I've had my group running for 6 years and not once have we went and cleared an alt savage without a member if they had to leave early or couldn't make it. We try and move the day somewhere else and there's never been an issue. Okay, so like this is good for this person, right? This is good for this person and this person's group. That's fine because it's self-contained, right? Like it's in their group. If they all have the mentality, then that's completely acceptable. That's fine. But this person trying to compare their group's mentality to another group's mentality, that's just fucking retarded. Why would you do that? Doesn't make any sense. That don't make no damn sense. Why would you do that? Like two statics are completely different. That doesn't make any sense. If you prog together as a static, you should expect to clear together. Completely, no, that's shit happens and people have to alter their raid schedule all the time. No, this guy's a fucking idiot. No, I mean, this is only applicable if you discuss it and that's the expectation. If that's not the expectation, then this person's a fucking moron. Why did they blur their name when the video they tweeted right before with 100? Wait. Oh, did they blur their name? The fuck? Oh, I don't think so. Hmm. Hmm. If they decided to keep playing and you didn't, how is it their fault? I don't get you had I get you had a wrist problem. Quit jerking it. But you don't pay their stuff. Okay, this guy's comments really stupid. So if you don't pay their subs, they don't get to dictate when they stop. I hope they don't want you back, you selfish cunt. God damn, bro. Jesus. Good Lord. Okay, so now we're just gonna name calling. Okay, so this doesn't. Okay, so this is okay. So where's the response? Then you say that there was a response. Nah, you can just link it. You'll get like timed out, but it'll only be for a second, but I'll see it. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I already see it. Oh, no, that's the Gollum or the Galu tweet you linked earlier. Okay, wait. I think I see this one. Hold on. Okay. So this is okay. It wasn't, let's see. It wasn't clearly communicated in the VOD. Dragoon is also about to leave after I do. Deafened all of week 2. I deafened for the first 5 minutes of the fight for 2.5 days because I didn't need any of the calls and they were distracting me. Muted people, where did this come from? 4, the most I ever made fun of people was attempts at banter quips that were extremely common between people, between the people who knew each other better, but I stopped when I realized they weren't appreciated. Yes, I said I would prefer to cut hours in PF because the listed hours for the group were supposed to be 12 and the group wasn't making progress. After talking with the raid lead, I still continued. I fully owned that I was rude and toxic at times and it was something I regret, but there were definitely systematic issues in the group that made the experience incredibly frustrating. Okay, so like okay, yes, I said I would prefer to cut hours and PF because the listed hours for the group. Okay, so if this person said this, which they're admitting to, then this makes their original tweet complete fucking bullshit. Like complete bullshit. This completely, he has no right. He has no right to complain about this. Literally no right. If this guy literally was saying if this guy literally said he would prefer to cut hours in Party Finder, that's basically saying, hey, you guys suck and I trust PF more. You're saying that, so then when you stop raiding for that day and they clear without you, you have absolutely zero, I mean fucking goose egg, fucking zero room to bitch. None. None. You have not a single reason to complain. Week 1 PTO, heavy availability, 12 hours a week. This just seems to me, and I mean again, I mean I could be getting some of this wrong, because I'm only hearing from like 2 or 3 different people, right? But basically, this guy's mentality is, yeah, so it's okay for me to be frustrated with the group and Party Finder, but you guys aren't allowed to clear without me. Like that doesn't make any sense. That makes no sense. This guy, okay, I think this guy is lucky to even be in this group. I think this guy didn't realize how good he had it. I think this guy had no idea how much the group was tolerating his dumbass. And I think this guy should have been extremely fucking grateful that the group offered to clear his dumbass after they fucking cleared without him. That's what I fucking think. Just based on based on everything I've seen. But I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why that I believe this. Okay? Because one of my good friends, Zesh, who was in the chat, I've known Zesh for like 10 fucking years, 11 fucking years or some shit, man. Okay? He's vouching for all this, and he has like firsthand experience with all this. So, of course, I'm going to believe him over some random fucking retard online. So, that's what I think happened. That's what I'm going to choose to believe. I think that this guy is just, yeah. I think this guy's just trying to play the victim. And I think this guy is insanely fucking selfish. And had no idea how good he had it. Dude, everybody struggled with Forsaken. Literally everybody did, man. Not just one group. Like, some people haven't even cleared. Okay? Some people's group broke up. This guy should have been lucky to even have a fucking group. Hi, I'm the Dragoon in the VOD, and I knew we were going to keep on going. Please don't speak for me when, if you rewatch my VOD, I am fully aware of the decision to keep on going. Raid Lead said it clearly in Discord, and I was down to keep going. Div, please next time don't farm for clout. So you have multiple people, right? Multiple people coming out and saying, no, this guy's a fucking liar. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, so you guys that are linking shit, man, I'm sorry. But I see it, but you only get timed out for a second. All right, hold on, let me look at this. Let me look at this. Okay, so he's leaving out some details. He was notified at the end of raid we would keep on raiding with a friend who has not done our oh, right, okay, right. In the clips below, you can hear our raid lead discussing going longer. Okay, so this is the one. Oh shit, sorry. Okay. Oh, is this this is the message, bro? Guess I was the problem. GG's. That's the message. Let's see, hold on. In the clip below, you can hear our raid lead. Okay, so this is the one I looked at earlier, right? Or we watched earlier. Discussing going longer with a Phil. He was, oh, wait, maybe not actually. Hold on, wait.
GG's. We might have to, we might stick around a bit and see if on Sunday.
Oh, wait, no. Okay, so we watched that one, but we didn't watch the second one. I don't think.
GG's. We might have to, we might stick around a bit.
Oh, this is just the second POV. Okay, never mind. It's just second POV. Okay. To add to the clear in of itself, it was a miracle pull. Our Phil had never done our strats mid. It was late night. I was running on fumes. It was low pressure reps. And the clear was the last pull. He was watching the entire time and could have asked us to stop if he wanted. Wait, so bro, let me get this straight. So the fucking so this guy left the group but was watching. Was he watching? Bro, I feel that. That's a ninth man POV. Nah, you know what? Fuck this, man. Div Nation, man. Nah, that's ninth man POV, bro. Okay, that's ninth man POV. Okay, Div Nation. All right. So wait, he was really watching, man? Okay, hold on. Wait. Okay, hold on. To add, okay. Dude, what the dude, that's so weird. That's so fucking weird. So Nah, okay. You know what, dude? You know what this fucking feels like to me? This feels like that he was like wanting to like start a fight. To me, this is what this feels like because okay, so now okay, look, this is just my opinion. I could be wrong, but this is how I take this. Okay, I take this as he left and expected other people to just stop, right? But they didn't. But he didn't want to stop. I think it was just some weird like power trip thing, and he was like frustrated and just didn't want to pull. But it wasn't that he didn't want to pull necessarily, it was that he didn't want the group to pull, right? Because he was frustrated. That's what it comes off to me. So he leaves the group in an intention, like with the intention to sabotage their their prog because he was frustrated. Okay? That's how I take that. Now, again, they may not have meant it that way, but that's how I take it because I've been in situations like that where people have purposely tried to sabotage shit because they were unhappy. And you know what is the most important thing for unhappy people? To make everyone else around them unhappy. Okay? That expression, misery loves company, dude, that's so fucking, it's cliche, but it's true. People that are unhappy love to see other people unhappy because it makes them feel better. Okay? So this is how I take it. I think that he left because he was unhappy, he was frustrated, he tried to sabotage, and they just said, "Nah, let's just fucking keep going, man, because we ain't got nothing to lose. We ain't got nothing to lose." Because fuck it, why not, right? The worst case, worst case scenario, they don't clear. I mean, they're already done for the raid night anyway. What does it matter? Like, what does it matter? You know what I mean? Like, you can't lose anything. You know? So that's what I think. And I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe he didn't mean it that way, but that's how I would have took it, right? It was, let's see, and the clear was the last pull. He was watching the entire time and could have asked us to stop if he wanted. Like a long time ago, I've raided with people with that mentality. That they couldn't make it one night or some shit, so we repped them and we got a clear or some shit, and then they got really ass hurt about it. I actually helped two friends of mine clear through, and their raid group was extremely fucking pissed and extremely salty that they got the clear without them and before them. And they kicked both of them out of the static, which I thought was stupid as shit because it's like, bro, you guys are prog and P4 and you kick out the two people that have cleared the fight? What? What the fuck kind of shit? What kind of, that don't make no damn sense. You should have kept them. They were the ones that cleared. They know what the fuck they're doing. Oh, and I want to add this too. They never fucked over the group. My two friends that I helped clear through, they never one time fucked over the static they were in. They always showed up on time, and they only did extra hours outside of raid hours. They always prioritized the group. So they never abandoned the group. Okay? And their group still got fucking mad at them. Immediately after cleared, he posted on our static Discord, "Guess I was the problem, GG," then leaves the server. Everyone in the group wanted to help him clear Sunday, which was the next possible day for us to raid. That's also part of the reason why the group wanted to go extra. Me, of course, I want the 8 out of 8 clear, despite the fact Div repeatedly was rude or toxic to the supports. Luckily, I dodged his wrath because maybe I was a DPS or consistent. I don't know, but I never hated him. I just wanted to clear and make the best of the situation at a certain point. You have to ask yourself. Oh, hold on. Let's see. I just tried as soon as I saw death. Also, food ran out. Nah, we're gonna die in a minute. Okay. You have to ask yourself, how much grace should I give to someone who is being rude, who I also have prog with for multiple days? If one person couldn't keep going and the other 7 want to, is it wrong to keep going, or is it better to wait and respect the one? What is moral? I feel bad for Div because if I was in his shoes, I would also feel left out. But on the other hand, dude, she's being way too nice. At least in this, because I have a complete opposite mentality of this shit. But anyway. I would be so happy and proud for my group to have cleared 7 out of 8 and wait for my clear. Is the sanctity of the 8 out of 8 clear ruined if a surprise 7 out of 8 clear occurred before the full 8 out of 8? To me, this isn't a real word. Of all aches is nice, but the 8 out of 8 clear would have had been with him later. The sanctity of having a surprise 7 out of 8 clear does not sour or ruin the full moment for me. But from seeing in the doc, he was already a week 2 not committed and seemed to be staying out of spite. I mean, honestly, he was probably staying because there was no other group. There was no other group that he could go to. I bet you if there was another group that he could have went to, he would have done it instantly. That's what I think. Because I've played with people like this before, with this mentality. Wait, is this the same doc? Yeah, same doc. Now there never be. Well, I mean, like, so like, I just think it's extremely odd that he would leave the group and then continue to watch them. Bro, why don't you just fucking play? So fucking weird, man. So fucking weird. Okay, well, this was way more. Okay, this was way more in depth than I thought, man. Somebody just sent me this. And they were like, yo, this might be a good ract. But then, holy fuck, man, we had like fucking all the backstory and everything. So the div guy got someone adding more context to his whining on Twitter. So like 3 of the other group members came out. He said he had to leave because his wrist hurt, so if he went back in, it would be proof he was full of shit. Well, okay, so it just okay. Yes, I agree with you. Yes, but step 1 should have never happened, right? And step 1 was, why are you acting this way? Like, you should be grateful that you have a group in the fucking first place. So anyway, I guess just to anyway, I guess just to give my TLDR, just to give my opinion or whatever. I don't believe this guy was done wrong in any way, shape, or form. I think this guy has the wrong expectation. I think this person is selfish. I think he's like ass hurt. I think he's salty. I think that he how do I want to word this? I think that he's probably miserable to fucking play with. And I think that he's a fucking backstabber. That's what I think. I think that he is trying to play the victim, and I think that he is trying to paint the group as the backstabber when in fact he is the backstabber. I think that if he had an opportunity to leave this group and play with another group, then he would have took it based on all this shit. And I'm choosing to believe this. I'm choosing to believe this shit because this, like I said earlier, this is coming from one of my friends I've known for like a fucking decade is vouching for all this. But also, let's say that my friend wasn't vouching for this. You have multiple people, right? So you have this person, you have this person, you have whatever the fuck. Well, that's probably just a throwaway. Whatever the fucking golem motherfucker is, you have that person. So you have multiple people coming out and being like, nah, div, use a fucking lion ass fucking piece of shit. And then the way that this is worded, it's worded in a way to make him look like the victim. And that's just what you do on Twitter, man. You go on there because on Twitter, everyone's a fucking victim. Okay? When you go through the Twitter doors, it says victims welcome. That's just like, you cannot enter unless you're a victim. That's just, you cannot enter unless you're a victim or you've been harassed in any way, shape, or form. Like, you're only allowed to post, actually. So anyway, no, that's what I think. Yeah, that's what I think. I think he's just a selfish, shitty person. That's it. And I think it's really fucking funny that a person that is trying to call out other people gets being exposed themselves. I think that's actually hilarious. Yeah. So anyway, thank you for the information. Thank you very much for the information. This was very entertaining. Thank you. Anyway, so I'm gonna post. So I'll link this shit to you guys if anybody's curious. Obviously, as always, don't harass these people. Don't fucking message them. Don't whatever. But I'm not responsible for any opinions or anything posted or any of that crap. Let me link this too. Let's see. Finally, I'll link the doc too. Wait, what is this fuzz? Hold on, sorry. I'm like fucking busy linking all this shit. Oh, is this wait, what'd you link? Is this just the normal? Oh, this is just the same thing we already looked at. Okay, never mind. Sorry. Can we add this? Bro. Dude, I ain't adding that, man. No way. No way. Okay. All right. Oh, right. Okay. Yo, leg slap. Thank you for the resub. Let me catch up on some stuff, man. Thank you for the resub, leg slap. 41 months. Yo, Ventus, thank you for the sub. Wait, is that a new Twitch handle? Ventus, thank you for the sub, man. Maybe it's a different chatter. Dan, thank you for the resub. 9 months. K-Sut. The birthing. Trev, thank you again for the 52 months, man. All right, guys. So today is supposed to be a painting stream, actually, man. It's supposed to be a painting stream, dudes. So the rack took a little bit longer. Let me see. Let me tell Leo about this. Okay. Okay. So guys, today, today we're gonna do a painting stream, man. We're gonna do a chill painting stream. Thank you guys for hanging out for the rack. But the drama is over. We're gonna chill now. We're gonna paint. For those of you that are curious or want to stick around, let me show you what we are painting today. Yo, Fengoose, thank you for the resub. 3 months, man. What are we painting today? We are painting a Chaos Lord. A nice Chaos Lord, bro. A nice purple and goldish copper. Gonna work on this motherfucker today. We got some new brushes today, bro. New brushes. The answer to the question, will I be painting my eyebrows today? No. My eyebrows are fine. Fuck you. Fuck off. I can link you guys this playlist I've been listening to. When's Redams? When's FFXIV? Oh. We want. Oh, I actually haven't. Fuzz. I didn't know they released it. I will check it out though. I'm unhappy with your lack of kissing. Oh, right. I'm supposed to link this. I mean, I like Ice Nine Kills. I don't like every single song that they have, but I like a lot of them. All right. So I already got my shit ready, guys. So all I need to do is go get a drink. Oh, the new one's meh. Okay. So we're going to try some new lighting, guys. Okay. We're going to try some new lighting. Let me change this command actually, because I use this command more for my for, I use this command more for Insta. Let's see. Um Okay, so yeah, we're gonna do a painting stream. For those of you that have never been around for the painting stream, man, we're gonna chill. It's a very chill stream. Very chill. Second monitor content, man. If anybody is interested in painting or anything like that, man, I linked my Insta. We also have. Oh, you know what, man? I'm gonna add the painting channel to that. And I'm also gonna change the command. Painting. All my paintings and models are on here. And here. Sorry guys, let me update this. I already have all my stuff ready to go. I already have all my paints and everything ready to go. I just have to see. Let me add this. Give me a sec, guys. Sorry, I got to get a couple things ready. Let me close this out. I'm going to try a new lighting setup, by the way. I'm going to see if it works. Hopefully it will work. Oh, so what I was saying, guys, is if anybody's like new to painting or is interested in painting or anything, tomorrow I'm going to be doing an RL stream where my friend Ash is going to be painting her very first Space Marine. Very first Space Marine. So I think I'm going to limit my involvement to basically what she wants help with. So like I'm only going to help her if she asks a question, basically. And that was decided by her and Twitch chat. I don't know why the fuck she let Twitch chat decide anything. She's an idiot, but whatever. Bolts Marine. Let me see here. All right. So we always make the best choices. Sorry, let me pin this shit. Okay. Let's see here. Let's get some chill music, bro. Some chill, dark music. Okay, let me get in the right category. Let's see. We're going to be painting a Chaos Lord. Chaos Lord. Chaos Lord. This this Chaos Lord is for a chatter. Oh, scenario. Thank you. Thanks a lot, man. We're gonna listen to some grimdark shit. Yeah. Yo, Master Chief, thank you for the resub. Melting here in Germany. How are y'all? Dude, it's been fucking hot as shit here. Luckily in Florida though, it's mostly like humidity and I don't really mind the humidity too much. But it will get even hotter. Like, yeah, so it's kind of bad. Okay, so I'm gonna throw this on, guys. I'm gonna link the music. Okay. I'm gonna go over like what I'm painting and everything, man. So I want to say this, man. If you like the music, check this guy's channel out. This guy is really, really fucking cool. I always give him a shout out. I was able to talk to this guy. He's really cool. He said that he doesn't give a fuck if I listen to this shit while we paint. So definitely, if you like this kind of ambient, kind of chill stuff, man, definitely check it out. But anyway, okay. Give me 1 sec. Just let me go get a drink, and then we'll start. All right. Okay. Okay. So, let me. Let's see. Okay. I'm going to turn channel points on, guys. Okay. Hold on. I'm just going to turn everything off. Because I know there's going to be one guy that just fucking does shit, okay? Really wish there was an all off button. I have to sit here and click every single one of these fucking redeems off. Just give me a sec. Okay. All right. So we're going to try this lighting today. All right. Now, if this lighting, for whatever reason, doesn't work, we can switch it back. Should work. Yeah, Razer mouse. Yeah. All right. So, how is this lighting? This lighting okay? It's lighting pretty good. It seems to be better. Seems to be better than normal. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh, thanks, Nomi. Yeah, I got like all this fucking shit, bro. Got like all this fucking. I got a fucking pussy right here and everything, dude. Yeah. How long did it take? I don't want to talk about it. It took a long time. It was very painful. We got some brand new brushes today, boys. The brushes I use are Golden Maple. I was recommended some Monument Hobby brushes. Yeah, these are the same before. I was recommended some Monument Hobby, but they have not got here yet. For whatever reason, they're taking for fucking ever, man. I don't know why, but they are on the way. Okay, so okay, so yeah, we try to do a paint stream like once a week, man. I really enjoy painting. I've been painting for almost 2 years. If you check the pin message, that's where you can see like all the stuff I've done. I started to make pseudo tutorials, or if you want to call them that, or more just like long form videos and short form videos of the stuff that I do. Almost everything I do is purely by brush hand painted. Did my other brushes start fraying or something? No, not necessarily. It's just it's kind of like a guitar string. You start feeling when they need to be replaced, kind of thing. Oh, you bought the same brushes, the Golden Maple. So these are my all-time favorite. These right here are my all-time favorite, and I'm not even sponsored by them. I highly recommend these. But I'm gonna try there's apparently like some newer like Monument Hobby brushes that I want to try as well. People said they're really good. So basically I'm using a wet palette. I think a lot of people use a wet palette. If you don't know what a wet palette is, I highly recommend it. It basically is, it's so much better than just a normal palette because you don't have to, the paint doesn't get fucking stuck on it. You don't have to, like cleaning it is literally just taking this wax paper off. That's it. So it's very, very nice. I guess I could reach out. Yeah. I mean, I guess I could reach out, man. Basically a wet palette for those of you that don't know. Shit. For those of you that don't know, a wet palette is just basically like, it's just basically a sponge. You can buy these for like $8. It's nothing crazy. It's basically a sponge, and you wet the sponge and you put a piece of wax paper on it. So, what is he painting? I'll show you guys again. Let me clean these off for some reason, man. These are gunky as fuck. We're gonna try to paint for like somewhere around 3 hours today, 3-4 hours today, man. We're gonna try to do, we're gonna do some non-metallic metal purple and non-metallic metal goldish copper. For those of you that don't know, non-metallic metal is a painting style where you use non-metallic paints in an attempt of blending and shading and highlighting to make it look shiny. It's a very fun style. It is, in my opinion, one of the harder ways to paint, not the hardest way to paint, but it's very fun. Very fun, very satisfying. So this is what we are painting today. The Chaos Lord. Nice Chaos Lord. I've already started this, but I'm gonna I'll explain like all the process and stuff of what I'm doing. But basically I'm gonna try to create a glow here. I don't know if I'm gonna do that glow today. I think today we're gonna work on this, and we're gonna work on his head, maybe something like that, maybe his arm, but maybe even this piece right there. That piece right there looks fucking sick. Yeah, but right now I just mostly paint Vortex right now. I'm definitely open to playing though. I've played a couple times on like tabletop, but so I'll go over the colors. But today we're going to use Nargoth Knight into Xerxes purple, into Gene Stealer purple, and the final highlight will be Dekala Lilac. That is going to be for the purple armor. For the non-metallic metal copper gold, we're going to be using Rhinox hide, Doombull brown, orange brown, a tiny bit of golden brown, or sorry, ochre brown, tiny bit of ochre brown, a tiny bit of Uriel yellow, and then I'm going to attempt to make a glaze with these two, Troll Slayer orange and Doombull brown. And the final highlight is going to be pale sand. So, okay. Oh, you paint Tyranids? Dude, I love. I painted like four Tyranids. Every one that I painted, I really enjoyed. I think they're a very fun faction to paint. Because the amount of, I guess this is applicable to anything, right? But the amount of like different shit you can do with them is really, really wide. Like you can paint Tyranids so many different crazy colors, man. And a vast majority of them look awesome. There is one Tyranid that I want to paint. I haven't gotten around to it yet. It's kind of like a classic. It's like a staple. I see it being posted a lot. I just haven't had the opportunity to paint it yet. So I painted a Hive Tyrant, but I want to paint a I believe it's called a Norn Emissary. That model is very, very, very fucking cool. Yeah, I want to paint that. My only issue with Tyranids is, at least for the Tyranids that I have painted, man, they are very, very tedious, depending on how you paint them. But that the tediousness is completely my fault, and I do not hold it against like the model or the Tyranid or anything like that. It's just painting the stripes. So like, depending on how you want to paint them. If you paint the stripes, the line work can get really taxing. But again, that is not the model's fault. You don't have to paint it that way. It's just that little something extra that really makes the model look cool. So that's like, I only really bring that up because that's like my reason why I can't like paint Tyranids all the time, I guess. Yeah, the carapace striping. Yeah. I think I'm gonna need a lot of this, but my goal is to get this guy done before FanFest because I'm painting this for a buddy. All right, so okay, so basically this is the plan. His purple armor. Okay, so his purple armor is like, you know, right here, right here, right here, obviously. So the question is, what are we going to work on today? I think today I want to get his... definitely do this, this right here, this gauntlet. I guess his face, maybe his backpack. You know what? We'll probably do his backpack, actually. I'm gonna message my friend real fast because I'm gonna see. I need to see if he wants the horns to be bone or metallic. Actually, Bear, are you here? You know what? I'll just message you. let's use a 1. Fuck it. New orcs. Oh, and that like Armageddon box set, I believe. Let's metallic. Okay. Let's see. Looks like it could be either, but metallic would look better in my opinion. Okay. Go with a backpack, I guess. So right now we're just gonna we're just base coating this thing with Nargoth Knight. Base coat can be a little sloppy, it don't have to be perfect. We just gotta get paint on the model. Fill in the rest later, you know. God, man, when you use brand new brushes, it like really makes you remember like, holy shit, man, the ones I had earlier were so bad. So with this oh, the blue purple com. Oh, yeah. Thank you, man. Yeah, so the goal is like purple armor with copper gold, like a very warm red brown gold. We don't want it to be like too like we don't want it to be like yellow, or at least I don't want to, because I always like, whenever I look at like heretics and Imperium, or sorry, the heretics and Imperium, right? I could be like wrong in my line of thinking. Excuse me, but I always kind of like to associate, at least with the way that like I paint, not necessarily that it's like the right or wrong way, but I always like to associate more yellowish with like the Imperium, because it's more like of a standard, like kind of, I don't know how else to explain it other than like good guy gold, you know? So these skulls are going to be gold, I think. Yo, hey Ori. Yeah, it's like more prestigious. Yeah, exactly. That's just like kind of, I guess that's kind of like how I view it. I don't know if that's the correct way to view it or not, but. Big clock tower in Space Marine 2. Dude, I fucking love Space Marine 2 now. I'm so glad that game is better, man. Dude, I've got so many models lined up to paint, man. It's fucking nuts. My gray pile is never ending. So, okay, so I guess this skull is going to be gold. It's going to be like... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Space Marine 2 is what, like, really got me into the fucking hobby, man. It's kind of random, too. Because chat was just like, yo, you should try to paint one of these. And I was like, man, bro, I can't even draw a fucking stick figure, man. It was a game changer. I'm gonna try to enter that Kefka into the JP art contest, man. I'm gonna try. I was gonna enter it into the EU, but I didn't finish it in time. And I didn't want to rush it, so... is that the or the recent one? Space Marine have the same impact on you? So like I've always kind of liked 40k, right? Like I've always liked the lore. But I just didn't know how much I liked it. There's a lot of things that borrow from 40k, man. I do that when I'm like traveling. I'll listen to like 40k stories. It's kind of cool. Tolkien, everyone is borrowing from everyone. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, no, I see what you mean. Yeah. I think the reason I like 40k so much, man, is I really like the, dude, I just like how metal it is, man. Like, I like how metal it is. I like how violent it is. And also the setting, man. The setting is like top tier, dude. It's like this fucking like dystopian fucking space setting, man. It's so cool. Okay. You guys can see this and everything, okay, right? Alright, so now we got all this stuff down here. Yeah, see, I like that too, man. I like how you have just these, like these churches with the candles and fucking, at the same time you have like, I don't know, like space marines with these automatic weapons. It's just crazy, man. It's very, very cool. Yeah, this too. Fuck it. Man, when I first started to get into Warhammer, I like... So I originally thought like Space Marines, just the average Space Marine, was like the most badass fucking toughest motherfucker. But the more you get into it, man, the more you realize that they're like the lowest class of like, in terms of power level. It's kind of crazy. I gotta ask Bear what color he wants his cape. Oh, actually, let me ask him right now. I think he told me what color. Oh, red. Okay, okay, red. Yeah, red's good. Red is very good. Gives me an excuse to make a red to purple gradient. Red, okay. Okay. Actually, I guess this is more of a brown to red gradient. Let me see. Yeah. Okay, brown to red gradient. Yeah. Alright, let's do a little bit more of this purple. Actually, let me see my reference. Yeah, I'm gonna give this motherfucker red eyes, bro. Okay. I'm just trying to think, like, how much of this do I want to do? Let's see, what time is it? Okay, so it's 3. Okay. Slanesh boy. It's like Emperor's Children. Guess I could do this over here too. Magnus the Red. I will be painting him eventually. Yes. I plan to paint all of the. So this is my 77th. My 77th model that I'm working on, and I plan to paint the original like Primarchs, like of the first like 20 chapters or whatever. I know there's not 20 of them because there's like some that are like, there's a couple that are like forgotten or whatever, but or missing or whatever, you know. my goal is to paint all the ones that have models. I don't really have a reason for that goal other than I think it's just kind of cool. Oh, the display in the thanks a lot, man. Yeah, I have all my models I ever painted back there. Except for one. So sometimes a chatter or a viewer will like buy a model for me. I don't normally do this. I'm probably gonna do it a lot more though, like after I paint. After I get 100 models, I'll probably do this a lot more, but I don't really, like, people have asked me in the past about commissions. I am not at that level yet. I'm not comfortable with that yet, man. But there have been people that have bought me a model and wanted me to paint it. So a couple models I don't have, but for the most part, I got them all. Nemesis Claw next one. Oh, that's sick. Dude, I don't even know what that fucking is, man, but that sounds fucking awesome. I'm totally at that level. I don't know about that, man. I really appreciate it. I appreciate it. I really do. I try really hard, but I don't know, man. I don't. If I were to paint something for somebody and then I fucked it up, I'd feel so fucking bad, man. I'd feel so bad. All right, I think that's okay for now. I don't even know if I'm gonna get all that done. We can start working on the highlighting and stuff. Yeah, let's just start with the backpack, I guess. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, when I get all the Primarchs done, I'm gonna do just that. Let me use the bathroom just 1 second. Oh, thin your paints. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, same. Yeah. Exercise and painting is very, very therapeutic. All right. All right, so we're going to go into our highlight. Our first highlight, which I guess this is not, it's not really a highlight, more of a layer. More of a layer. So basically the brightest parts of this armor, I have to be careful. And the reason why is because I don't want it to end up pink. I want to try to maintain the purple, and I don't want it to be gray either, because once you add like a shit ton of white or highlight to purple, it starts to become gray. So let's see. So looking at this model right here, we can put the highlight here. Oh shit. Oh my god, yo Nomi, thank you for the holy shit, man. Thanks a lot for the 10 gifties. 10 fucking gifties. Thanks a lot, man. Add that to the Primark fund. Which Primark, man? Thanks a lot, man. That's extremely generous. I mean, I plan to paint all of them, so. Oh, whichever my heart flows. Oh, my favorite's Mortarion. I've already painted Mortarion though, but I will say that I plan to paint him again. So on this step, man, we're gonna basically all we're trying to do now is we're trying to just emphasize, you know, where like the highlights and stuff are. There's a lot of different ways that you can do this. The way I do it is kind of simple. I just I feel like the most important thing is to never get rid of your dark areas entirely. And let's say that you do on accident, right? Because, you know, shit happens. You can always go back in. It's like, I don't know how well you guys can see this already, but you can kind of see that this is like already starting to look shiny or metallic. Like, it's not 100% yet, but it's like, it's getting there. I think this backpack will end up looking pretty cool. But yeah, I'm using, my paint is relatively thin. I don't know how well you can see that, but FP Pong, test purple paint on purple glove. But ideally, yeah, it's just really important to keep your shadows, man. And like me, I'm kind of killing my shadows just a little bit, because that's because this area kind of sucks to paint on because it's so small. But I'm gonna go back in after this step and I'm gonna like redefine some of the shadows. So it's kind of like, you know, if you do kill some of your dark areas, you can always go back and put them back in. Yo, Maka, thanks a lot, man. Wait, thin paint so it'll slip in the crevices. Yes, but not in this case. So that is something you want to do, actually. You want to have very watery paint. There's actually a special type of paint for that. It's called contrast paint. It's also called, there's also shaders you can use. I don't really use very many shaders at all. I don't like the consistency of the shaders. I don't like the film it leaves behind, and they're just very hard to work with. So for all the shaders, I kind of make my own shaders. There are some shaders though that are good, like Agrax is pretty good. Null and Oil is okay. I feel like Null and Oil is like really overrated though. And the reason why I feel like it's overrated is because whenever you create shadows, it's I feel like it's a rookie mistake which is, I mean, again, it's perfectly fine to do this, but a lot of times I find myself that if I make a dark shadow that's completely black, I feel like it's missing something, because typically in like real life, whenever there's a shadow on like a piece of clothing or, you know, like, I don't know, armor or something, the shadow is actually never fully black. There's always a very, very small amount of color in the shadow. So like instead of like so like take this cape for example. Well, the cape's going to be red, but I'm actually going to paint it brown before I paint it, or before I paint it red, because I want the shadows to be more brown. So that's just something that I like to do, man. But some things are like very black, like in real life, you know, like some shadows are just very, very dark. But at the end of the day, just how you want to do it, I guess, you know. So, okay, so we have this. So this reflection here is going to go like that. Also, I find when you're painting metal and you're trying to do a reflective surface, it's I mean, obviously you're using obviously you're not using like metallic paints. So to really like sell the illusion, you need to know how light works. Oh, bonsai trees? Man, I think, is that shit they did in the Karate Kid, bro? Kill Bill or something? Yeah, dude. Yeah, it takes a lot of patience. Yeah. There's some painting styles though that you can be really sloppy with, and you don't have to have a lot of patience actually. One of those painting styles is called slap chop. It's pretty effective. It's really good for new painters. And it's also really good for like army painting. I would say that's what it excels at, is army painting. I don't really do slap chop that much. Because with slap chop you can't, well, I'm not gonna say you can't, but you typically don't blend near as much. Yeah, see, like, I don't know how well you guys can see this already, but because this is brighter here and that's brighter here, it's starting to create the illusion that there's light. And that is what we want. Because painters are also magicians to a certain degree. FP Pong, can't magician new eyebrows. Somebody time that guy out. Mods, I about had it with these eyebrow comments. Somebody fuck him up, man. Time him out. Get his ass. Truth equals ban in this stream. It's about fucking time people remember that shit. Okay. Oh, man, the last model I painted was so big, dude. It's like, it's kind of refreshing when you go from like a really big model to a smaller model, man, and you're like, okay, well, this is so much less work. Oh, man. If you guys need me to fix the camera, just let me know, but I think it looks pretty decent. So basically what I'm doing, man, is I'm just trying to create like a brighter layer on the base layer, and the paint is thin because we want to create a gradual transition, and we don't want any harsh transitions. Sometimes on metal you do want harsh transitions but in this particular case, I don't because of where the light is placed on the armor. Yo, hey Nick, thank you very much for the resub. I will probably play Ion 2, yeah. Probably. Yeah. We'll see though. Yeah, we'll see. I know that they have made some really good changes, man. So we'll see about the monetization in a I'm just afraid that the same bullshit is gonna happen where you have like these guys, these like uber giga whales that are spending like, you know, 20 grand or some shit. And they're soloing like, you know, like 9 million people and shit, man. Just cringe shit. So we have a nice gradient right here. But could be better. Or not better, but brighter rather. Alright. You stopped playing Taiwan server because of latency. Yeah, me too. Yeah, that was one of the changes I heard, man, was that, like, they made, it's like basically you get, like, both battle passes now for, like, 15 or some shit like that, yeah. Which, I mean, that's the way it should have been in the fucking first place. Okay, so for this part, guys, we're gonna use some really watered down paint. Really watered down paint. It's gonna be a, oh my god, dude. There we go. It'll be a glaze. And this is purely just to bring some of that darkness back. Because the darkness is important. take a look. Okay, yeah, seems good, man. I want those transitions to be subtle. Maybe add a little bit more. How little recognizable landmarks were in Ion 2. Oh, yeah. Every map looks exactly the same, man. I said literally the same thing when I was playing it. Every map looks exactly the same, and every fucking side. Like, both sides look identical. It was very disappointing. Ion 1 was just better, man. Like, it was better, I feel. Yeah, Veteran Citadel, I was hyped. Shanta was like completely shrunk down. Yeah. The only thing cool about like Rashanta was the fucking PNG background or whatever. They did a good job with the space, I guess. That was about it though. They locked up our Abyss to PvP rank. What the fuck? That's weird. That's very weird, actually. What the fuck? I didn't even hear about that. The complete version of Ion, because Ion 1 was limited due to technical barriers? What, using Xeno blade to damage the model a bit? Oh, no. I actually, man, I never do battle damage. Never. Very rarely. Well, almost never. Very rarely. And it's not because I don't like it, but it's because my OCD feels like I'm ruining the model. And you are ruining the model, but in a good way. But for some reason, my brain just can't process it, man. I don't know if it makes any sense. Like, I know it sounds stupid, because there are some, like, battle damage that look fucking amazing, right? But I can't bring myself to do it. I know it sounds weird. Tell you what though, man, I think this armor is gonna be cool. It's my first time painting purple and non-metallic metal. Purple armor. Some of the stuff I'm doing, man, might be really hard to see on screen. So I'll take a picture afterwards. Same feeling with magic cards. Oh. Yeah. Like how people will like alter their magic cards and shit, man. You know, I did that to a couple of mine, but they were always just basic lands. Take like acetone on a fucking holographic one, like on a foil one. You take acetone to remove all the shit. You know what I mean? Have you ever done that? The servers for Ashes of Create. Huh. Wait, what? Oh, damn, bro. What? Hey, ban Evador. Oh my god, bro. Damn, you couldn't even spell ban Evader right, dude. What are you, retarded? Damn. Damn, how's the trash doing today? Oh no, fucking got him. See you. See ya. How's Ban Evader doing? I don't know. Great. I'm in game right now as we speak. Dude, I knew from day one that Ashes of Creation was a fucking joke, man. I can't believe people fucking spent money on that shit, man. Oh, thanks a lot, Nick. Thanks a lot, man. Yeah, I think right now I'm just gonna focus on this. See how much I get done. All right, let's go with the highlight now. This is where the metallic effect should really start to sell. Okay. Alright, so this is where, like, the part we gotta be fucking careful, man. Because if we do too much, it's gonna be bad. Jesus. So we're gonna do a technique they call value sketching. So for those of you that don't know, what I am going to do, I'm gonna place these highlights here, and at first it's going to look like crap, or should, but over time, we will fix it. Okay, so there's the first highlight. So I know that looks a bit rough, but yeah, we'll fix it later. Yeah, we'll fix that later. Right now, the important part is to just get the highlight on there. Yo, hey Black Sunshine, thanks a lot for the resub, brother. Thank you very much, man. Fucking 69, bro. Nice. So the goal here is to basically look like Basically make it look like light is shining off of this metal. So it's gonna look a bit scuffed just for a second until we can get some need to make sure my line is straight. So now we really got thin to paint. Yeah, now we really got thin to paint. We're gonna glaze this in here like this. Again, I know it's gonna look sloppy for a little bit, but when we are done with it, it should look good. And again, we gotta be careful because we don't want it to look gray. We want to maintain the purple. So while yes, we are putting in some fucking, some pretty intense highlights, we're gonna have to go back in and dull it down just a touch if we want to maintain that purple. Yeah, tomorrow, man, we're gonna do a RL stream. It should be pretty fun. So, top of that backpack. The top of the backpack is starting to look more pink than purple. That's all right. That is okay. We shall fix it. Right now, we're just, like I said, man, we're just kind of value sketching. The cool thing about this technique I'm doing, man, is that a lot of the stuff you can do is fixable. Like, oh, the sheen effect you're going for. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's it like right now it might look a bit too powerful. But I basically haven't like I haven't eased the transitions. I'll put it that way. Dude, what in the heck is going on? There we go. So this part right here on the backpack, this bottom part, I won't have to really mess with it too much. And the reason why is because the amount of like the amount of available space is so limited that whatever I put on here is pretty much just going to be it. So like basically there's going to be very little blending on this part of the backpack. Yeah, just ignore the purple on that skull. I'm gonna fix that later. Painting non-metallic metal, or at least trying to create the image or the illusion that something is shiny. It can be hard, man. I know for me it was like the hardest. It was like basically when I learned how to do it, and I mean I'm not even the best at it, man. I still struggle with it. But I guess the point I'm making is that like once you learn how to do it at least on a decent level, it will completely change the way you paint. It's like that. It has that much of an impact. At least I think so. Because to paint non-metallic metal, you have to have an understanding of light, like how light works. And when you do that, you start to like look at things differently. I don't know, it's weird, man. At least this is the process I went through. And you start to apply concepts from the non-metallic metal style of painting to everything that you paint. Some of them. I think that backpack looks pretty sick though. At least this bottom part here. Looks pretty sick. Wait, artificial light reflection with paint. Major. 3D modeling. Yeah, I wouldn't even. Yeah, I wouldn't even know where to begin, man. I barely know what I'm doing with this. Okay, alright, I'm pretty happy with that. Pretty happy with that. Okay, now we gotta clean this up a little bit. Yeah, we clean this up. Clean this up, and then we put final highlight, and then I think the back, the purple part of the backpack anyway, pretty much be done. See, right here we got two different levels of highlight. And the reason why on this particular one is because we have a highlight and then we have a reflection. We'll fuck with that power node later. Reflection is where the light is at its strongest. So we also have another reflection right here. This is gonna kind of be a pain in the ass. The reason why that we need to have this here is because the curvature of the backpack. So we got to clean this up a little bit. Let's go back in and blend this a little bit better. Oh, Golbez? Yeah. Yep.